have come to love, and we'll try and get you to love as well by witnessing me killing all of these fine people on screen. Before we get to rolling dice, though, I've just got a few announcements up top. The Emerald Collective will be hitting the podcast scene very shortly with our first outing, No Silver Linings, a Call of Cthulhu story set in 1920s Ireland by Mark Corrigan of Chinook Games. And we can confirm that this one is super creepy, as all good Call of Cthulhu adventures should be. But believe it or not, the gang have already started recording season two, the era of the body snatchers, the era of the body snatchers, a grim and claustrophobic story set in Waterford circa 1833. After that, we'll be releasing a long-form Dungeons and Dragons 5e podcast created and run by GM Dave called The Starless Twilight. We'll also be starting our very own Patreon in the coming months, which will feature contributions from our GMs and writers and cartographers of the Emerald Collective. So there's going to be some great stuff in there. I've already seen some of it. What we're working on. We've got a lot of great stuff for you. So keep an eye. For that, we'll be offering monthly drops of TTRPG related delights, monsters, magic items, maps, things like that. Maybe even discount codes for some of our members' published material as well. So stay tuned to all our social media accounts to find out more about that closer to the time of release. But here on Twitch, we typically stream up to 4 times every week. So let's have a look at what's to come in the week ahead. Heirs to the Hand returns this Thursday, and after a near fatal ambush with the Wickerhorn archives, the heirs have found their first real evidence of the resurgence of the Order of Purifying Flame. Can the Order be tracked back to their base of operations? Will the heirs be able to stop them before their nefarious plot comes to fruition? And just who exactly is it that keeps forging warlock pacts with members of the party? You can find out in episode 13, Flamebearer, this Thursday. Softhrone Saga then continues on Friday, and with division in the party and tensions high, all is not as it seems with the nefarious agent of the crown, Valdar. Mistaking who was who in the party and slipping between accents has our heroes curious. There was no doubt whatsoever, though, that their recent actions and interference in Valdar's plans have put the Temple of Bahamut in serious jeopardy. On Sunday, the Sunless Citadel is back. Okra may be gone, but his companions continue fighting their way through the grove beneath the citadel. So far, they've faced gardeners and fireworms. Although they were given directions on a safe path, the Kraiken tempted fate and summoned another fireworm. Can they survive its formidable presence? Is it alone? Tune in and find out. Finally, you can catch the latest Curse of Strahd session next Tuesday. There's been murder in the Wizard of Wine's vineyard as Wither Splinter lay waste to the property. The party now have a number of threads to pull on, with strange occurrences seeming to surround them, from demonic scarecrows to werewolf tracks. Is there nowhere safe left in Barovia? No, there's not. If you like our shows and you haven't subbed already, please consider doing so. It does really help us out. Allows us to keep playing RPGs with friends and making fools of ourselves for your amusement on the internet, and I know that's what you're all here for. So big shout out to those of you who are subbed. This wouldn't be possible without you. A reminder that you can use your subscriptions as well as channel points and bits to influence the game, providing up to 3 single-use boon, luck tokens, and healing to any of the players, or to me, the GM, if you like rooting for the bad guys, and who doesn't, although it's a very dangerous prospect in this system. And for ShadowDark only, those channel points can also be used to add or subtract from the party's light source timers, and details can be found for those directly down below. Party's characters were created using shadowdarklings.net, an excellent resource that makes character creation for this system a breeze. Maps were made with Dungeon Scroll using assets by Mark Gosbell, Day and Agri Goblin Games. The monster tokens are utilizing the badass art of Dean Spencer and Eric Lofgren tonight. Thanks to Owlbear Rodeo for their no-nonsense VTT, and to the creators of the various very helpful extensions we'll be using tonight, namely the ticker for torches, HP tracker for initiative, the Genie music player for audio, and of course fantastic ShadowDark character sheet extension for the character stats. Music tonight, which you're hearing now, comes to us via Genie from the outstanding Evangard project, provided royalty free by the maestro Marco Cutini over on YouTube. So check that out. At last, and last rather, but certainly not least, many thanks to Christian for his tech wizardry and incredible overlays and intros. I would be lost without our technomancer. So tip him if you have the means. He works very hard and keeps us all going, and otherwise it'd just be us shouting into the void. Speaking of me shouting into the void, I'm sure you're sick and tired of hearing me yak on. So let us get to introing our players. Oh, one of whom has been given a boon by
Yes.
Deranged Rhino in chat.
Thank
So
you.
Robin, you have a boon. Thanks very much, Ryan. Thank you for making them harder to kill. I really, yeah, cheers, mate. And let's get to the players. Well, why don't we start then with you, Fona?
Hello, I'm Fona, also known as Phonosaurus on some places. I am playing Bobbin, who is a halfling thief, and she's a little bit rough. Definitely her clothes are a little bit rough and tumble. She's a bit wild, smart-arsed, and definitely a bit vicious. So, and she likes, obviously, as always with my rogues, to steal everything in sight. So, and I would just say we have 8 followers to go to make 250 followers. And I bet if we make 250 followers, Ben will do everything in his power to kill at least one of us tonight. So spread it to your friends if you want to see one of us die horrifically.
Yeah.
If we can get 8 followers, that might happen.
Yeah, 8 more followers, then we'll have a vote. You pick a character, and then I will exclusively attack that character. No.
Wow.
No, it'll be secret. I'll ask for your favorite character, and then I will exclusively attack that character. No. But next, Nico. Oh, you're muted, Nico.
All right, is that better?
Yes.
All right. Hi, everyone. I'm Nico, and I play Winter, who is a young female elf, scholar, bookworm, bit quiet, bit timid, kind of disappears into the background, except when faced with potentially the loss of important relics, in which case she will have no qualms stepping forward and burning a bitch up to save
when something
to
belongs
save
in a museum, she goes full Indiana Jones.
Yeah, that's
nice. So now where are we next? How about Kira?
Hello, I'm Kira. I'm playing Vara. She is a half-orc fighter. She has her giant great axe and a shield. She also does have a javelin for when things are far away. She is very strong. She has grayish blue skin with brown eyes, but soft features for a half-orc. She usually lives in the mountains very far away from everyone, but upon hearing about all the goings on, she has decided to join this trusty group to eliminate the queen.
Yes. And last of our players tonight, because we are unfortunately missing Nelly, who plays our human priest, Warson Sumler. We have T.
Hi, I'm T or Tendai, and I am playing Lantana, a witch with a hard on for revenge. That is pretty much what's driving them right now. Revenge. That is literally it. Revenge and spite.
I want to see that as someone's dating profile bio. I'm a witch with a hard on for revenge. I'd swipe right.
Lantana, soon to be found on Tinder.
Only because they thought it was a place for burning things. So, yes, that is everyone for tonight. So just then, where last we left this band of, let's say heroes, you had been sent by the villagers or the townsfolk of Sixwidows in the Vale of Kerrig, um, who are soon to be under siege or under attack by vicious goblinoid marauders led by the rogue Crimson Queen, a hobgoblin warlord who has made a pact with the devil and is seeking to reap souls for a devil army. In that in sorry, in pursuit of defending themselves, the people of Sixwidows, who are largely agricultural folk, sought weapons and armor of of greater construction than a bill hook, and a wooden board. And so they sent you to the nearby ruins of Orwen's Keep, where supposedly the armory was left untouched, with several weapons and pieces of armor left behind. You did fight your way through the keep, besting a flurry of stingbats and navigating rather successfully some poisonous plants. You found your way to the armory. Fortunately, most of its treasures were consumed by rust monsters, which you dispatched with, with some difficulty. But you came out on top. But now feeling a bit deflated at seeing all this, there are perhaps a few bits of metal weaponry to recover, and also a clutch of eggs, which Winter was just about to go and attempt to set on fire with burning hands, and Lantana has just noticed this. So I am just going to say, because I'll pull up the map and take us there. Hey, welcome to
I may have spoken too quickly. We've now got 2 more followers.
You see what you've
Yes.
done.
Look what I've done. Behold my deeds.
Don't worry, they don't have an X or a skull on them or anything, but those rust monsters are dead. Let me see.
Wannabe.
I'm just gonna have actually, do you know what? Since we're here anyway for hello, can I delete these? Since we are gonna have initiative anyway, just because ShadowDark has an always on initiative. It's not so rigid, but just
I
so
think
there's a bit of
I think as we finished up the last time, there was somebody about to fireball the corpses, and then somebody was shouting, "No, I want to see these."
yes. Well, I mean, as initiative stands where we were, a boon for Vara from Solo.
Oh, thank you. She'll
Damn
need
you,
it.
Solo. The Techromancer should be neutral.
No, always be on our side, please.
Yeah.
Remember, stay with us. Stay with us.
You don't need any help.
You cannot use your vast powers for good. You can only use them for evil. You know what? Since we were in this was the initiative that we were in. May continue with it. So let's say Winter has gone and moved to burn these. Now it's not full, combat initiative or anything, so we're not. So don't worry about being too rigid. But Winter, it looks like they are about to. You've seen them casting Burning Hands, in combat and in clearing the poisonous plants which you had identified. It looks like they're about to burn this clutch of eggs. So, what does Lantana think about that?
Lantana is definitely going to want to step, kind of be like, I don't know if we should do that. It seems a bit unfair.
Unfair. And if they hatch?
Oh, I don't think they'll hatch anytime soon.
Winter will kind of maybe timidly step away, but
Lantana, could you make me an intelligence check?
Okay. Ooh, no.
I am moving away.
Hmm. What was it? It didn't pop up for me. I don't know why.
Oh,
What
that was
what
a
what was
7.
that? You're not sure if and or when they would hatch.
Can I just like tow one of these eggs, like the end of my boot?
Yeah, sure.
The moment anything cracks, I'm burning them.
That is
It's
fair.
there.
Just,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
They're over. They were like over here. So,
if we drop the rust monster eggs down a pit, is that a trust fall?
uh,
Emerald Collective
God
Dave
damn it.
asks.
Oh, thank you for following Business Wes.
No, oh no.
I wonder, is that the Wes that I think it is? If it is, then
Yeah, Vara's
was it?
stepping away from the eggs, by the way, because she is
Then
so
Hugh says
damaged.
hello.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
You tip them. They rock. Give me your wisdom. Give me a wisdom check.
Uh, I am not making very smart decisions. Okay, yeah, 11. That's not too bad.
You don't perceive any like movement or anything.
Okay.
Now, as Lantana has done that just to see things, is Bobbin, do you know anything in particular while this is going on?
Oh, Bobbin's just sitting down and, not taking it out to count in case anyone sees, but thinking about all the stuff she got um, from those crates earlier and just resting for a moment because she's pretty damaged too.
Yeah. So there is
Robin
a
be Robin, yeah. She's thinking about her
Bobbin
Robin.
be Robin. So Winter, we are back to you, and then I'm gonna have Warson. What do I think? Yes. Fine. I feel like where to as there to business wares. I feel a bit like Frodo. Fine. Keep your secrets. Um. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Winter. Sorry. Are you feeling about these eggs? How do you like your
Um,
eggs in the dungeon?
I I'm gonna kind of glance back to Bobbin and can I sense can I see what kind of what direction Bobbin's leaning? Does she looking all kind of gross at those eggs? Or does she look worried about me?
Um,
Screw those other worried people.
It's sort of like Honey Badger. Bobbin don't care about the eggs. Like she's like, if somebody wants the eggs, have them. If they don't, like, I suppose from Bobbin's point of view, they're rust monsters. They like to eat stuff and turn it to rust. And what's the harm in that? Except for like, well, the harm's done in that all the weapons are gone. But like, if these things hatch and they go out to find metal to eat and turn to rust, nah, no skin off our back. As long as they don't eat my gold or my metals, you know. And I won't be here for them to do that. So
We're sure that that's what these are. These eggs.
that's what Bobbin assumes they are because there were the two adults and all the rust. So
Yeah, they're only
Well,
babies.
I'll tuck my hands in my robes. Just kind of. I'll just kind of wait. No, I'm not going to burn them. But,
Well, Warson is going to go down here and start looking over. I think gave some bit of an accounting of what was still on this table, but they are going to have a bit of a look around. Oh, see you later, Dave. Good luck mixing. Good luck mixing the podcast, and we'll see you periodically, Retrobate Gamer. Glad you can dip in and out. So Warson is having a look here, and because Nelly made mention of it in character last time, and they actually don't have a shield, she is going to grab that shield and equip it. So I think Warson's AC has gone up to 11, and I'll give her shield.
what I sorry, I realized I should have I should have relit my. Is it possible to light my thing? Because
The
that's
spell or the
yeah,
Yeah,
the
you
light
can do that
spell
on
on
your
my dagger.
I'll say if you do that on your turn, yeah, if you cast make a spell casting check for the light spell.
Yeah, sorry, I totally forgot about the light thing. But that's
That's fine.
that's what she would have done. She'd look at the eggs, kind of fine, and then she'll just relight her dagger and
Yeah.
stand there grumpy.
So if you make a spell casting check for the spell, just in case it fails and you lose the light. but there's always torches if
15.
that runs out. Yeah, you're all good.
We
So
got
I
light.
will now we'll see if it will work for us tonight. Um, oh, hang on, I need to put the 60 minutes
Thanks, Tom, for the
and
reminder.
start. Um, we'll see.
Oh, popped up.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, Warson, just as a reminder, it was so looking at that table, and there are a few things kind of around the room. You can pick through the what remains to see if there's anything else useful. But in the southwest corner, there's some obviously intact metal weaponry on the table. I'll pop this into the Zoom chat. There is a short sword, a hand axe, a dagger, a wooden iron, and a wooden iron shield. There's also an unlocked chest and a locked chest as well. But let me just put the this here into Zoom chat for you folks. This is um, that's what's on the table and in the unlocked chest. But there is Warson says to Bobbin or Bar, whoever says to you all that there is a one of these chests. This one, it's my pointer. This one closer to the table is locked. They didn't get to that iron padlock yet,
Oh,
but
I'm gonna
they did munch the padlock off this one, which contains the ammunition.
I'm gonna unlock that or attempt to unlock that.
Yeah. So we'll say that's what Bobbin's going to be doing when it's back around to them. Is Vara doing anything in particular?
She
Um,
is depleted of all energy. She has one little hit point left, so she is in the corner on the floor with her back against that. Is it the chest that's there? Just sitting
yeah,
down, great axe beside her, kind of going like
yeah.
looking at the eggs back and forth, going, should have burnt them. She doesn't want
As
them coming
yeah,
back.
as you're glancing around the room, you can see because it doesn't take any it won't take any kind of check or it would just be immediately apparent. You can see that the wooden parts of the armory are intact. So this includes there is a long bow, two short bows that are still usable, and the hafts of all the corroded spears could be used as staves. So you could just the haft of a spear without the spearhead you could use as a staff, just for what it's worth. If and that's, but other than that, yeah, everywhere else, at least at a glance, it seems that the metal in the armory is rusted away to red orange dust.
There's not
But as
much
far
that
so
Vara needs now that's there.
yeah,
20 arrows, crossbow bolts.
just
Maybe she
gonna
could take the longbow. Would you be able to take the longbow? And
she
the
can use. I mean, Vara can use the fighter can use any weapon. Any
mm.
weapon we'll ever come across, Vara can use.
Yeah, I think now after that encounter, if she can take the longbow and some arrows,
Yeah, I
she
don't know
should
what her
probably be.
her dex is like, but I think it's middling anyways.
She's
So
12
oh yeah, she's got a plus one, so she'll
plus one, yeah.
won't be as good as melee, but like or the throwing the javelin, but you'll
No,
the
it's
javelin. If you want a bit of distance, yeah, the longbow.
yeah, after after being close contact with them, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So Warson has
Yeah,
taken this.
I'll
There's
pop them.
also, yeah, the hand axe, kind of similar if you're familiar with like 5e, um the hand axe is it's from Cursed. It's one of so there is as well as the core book, um Kelsey, the Arcane Library released some these like three zines which have additional material, like the Cursed Scroll #1. First zine has the witch, which Lantana plays. Um, Stuff like that. There is a hand axe in, I think, #3, which is kind of Viking themed, and it's basically, it's got a thrown range. It's either a D6 or a D4. I think a D6 works similar. Short range, melee, also thrown. I can get the exact stats if somebody takes it. I'll just grab them there. So, as far as I'm looking around Lantana, are you doing anything particular here?
Tana is going to just kind of essentially slide up beside Vara and hunker down and just kind of say they would be quite small if they did hatch.
Mm-hmm.
It
But
will.
they corrode metal, and I have a lot of it on me.
True. Then we should probably try to move on
I
then.
I would very, very much like that, and to kind of shield this door in somehow. Maybe with all the wood if they can't eat that.
That is a great idea. I will definitely help. And at that, Lantana is going to make like a really high pitched sort of like whistling sound to kind of get people's
Yeah.
attention and just say, we should probably get going. The more we linger, the more likely something else potentially might find us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that is Lantana. So I suppose unless anyone else is doing anything else, Bobbin, it's come back to you anyway. So you're looking at this locked chest here. This
Yep. So what do I
sorry,
roll to try and
thank
open
you,
it?
Jeffil. That is a boon for you, Lantana.
Woo, thank you.
Sorry, so you can just roll me a dex check, Bobbin. Is it? I
Okay.
think you might have
It's at
advantage.
advantage. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'll just roll it twice. So 19 or
yeah.
did
I
it roll the
think
second time? 20.
I think you're good. Yeah, the 20. So it was only DC 12 dex. So there is a long sword, um, and it looks it's quite nice. So longsword is just a straight D8 melee weapon. I'm not sure. Warson and Vara can wield the a longsword. And but it has it's quite nicely forged. It has green leather. Sorry, or slightly green leather. It's not a vibrant color. Um, Wrapped around the handle. And then the only other bit of decoration is quite nice. There is a pearl set into the pommel. So it's just a sort of a regular sort of disc-shaped pommel, and there is a pearl in the center, which kind of bulges on either side. So it's quite nice.
Bobbin's gonna, despite wanting that pearl, she's not going to take the time to try and extract it from the sword. And we are here to get weapons so we can bring them
Mhm.
back to hopefully get paid. So she's just going to chuck that sword up onto the pile of the other weapons that we've been gathering. What is left to bring out
Yeah.
to the cart? Is there anything else? She's going to be like feeling into every corner of this crate. Like, is there anything else in here?
Uh, there is not. It seems to be there's a cloak. There's a dark green like a cloak. Um, but yeah, and there is a scabbard for the long sword. Um, but yeah, it's just this long sword with the pearl. Make me an intelligence check.
And she's muttering as she does this to say, "Who uses an entire crate just to hold one sword?" And that's a 2.
The two, some dickhead, I don't know. Like is your yeah, I mean um some fancy pants. Um Warson will, if nobody else wants the long sword, she might swap her long sword for the long sword that looks kind of
Did it
fancy.
look anything like sword that the statue of the guy who loved himself too much would have had
Um
in his statue?
give me a wisdom check.
Oh, this is even worse than int. Okay, 11 though. Okay.
Um It's difficult to tell. It was fairly, the statue, remember, was fairly eroded, so it was difficult to make out fine details. Or that's assuming there was a great deal of fine detail to begin with. You'd say it's certainly the right size. um, but couldn't say. Maybe a dwarf would be able to uh,
Ah, yeah, she definitely
have
tossed it
more
into the
info.
pile of weapons.
Yeah, Warson is going to take this for now. Well, look, she'll say that she will say to Bobbin that look, maybe if after all is said and done, they'll you know, and we could. We said, look, we'll keep this one. I don't need the pearl. If maybe we could figure something out. I don't. I'm just as happy with a piece of lead in the pommel. In fact, you would give it better weight. So give it better balance.
And at that, there's like this avarice little smile comes on Bobbin's face because clearly here is someone who she can totally trick out of her share of any loot that's coming along. Because
Yeah. Cool.
she's clearly not all that into her loot. So
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds really good.
Warson rolls a nat one on to see an intelligence check to see like could you get the like she was like now she's unsure, now she's sort of paranoid that like, oh, maybe hammering this out, maybe that would like the whole thing would fall apart. Is there such a thing as like a lynch pearl? Like a lynch thing? Like, is that a thing? Like is that a thing? Is this holding it all together? Um so yeah, but otherwise, people want to vacate, we can take the round to just regroup and assume that you. No, actually, here's the thing as well. Are we searching any more of the keep, or the room that you didn't pass or that you didn't go into, or are we clearing out? Because if we're clearing out, we can just leave the keep back to
I
the.
think for completeness sake, since we didn't get a huge cache of weapons here, we probably should check that last door that we didn't check in case there's like a pile of swords behind it.
And is this is where we are going to be potentially useful for this town if they do get attacked? Like, is this going to possibly
I th-
be reused as an armory in the
make
event that?
Make an intelligence check. I'm gonna say maybe with no, I'll just set a high DC because it's not your kind of area of expertise. This is sort of
5.
this is a warfare. You know, you couldn't really say. It's like you're thinking maybe there's like to you it's sort of like I mean it's mostly intact, but the armory it seems defensible. But I don't know. Maybe Winter is intelligent enough to know as a scholar that she's intelligent enough to know what she doesn't know. That she doesn't know things. She's not a
She's
military
not sure.
expert. She knows nothing about warfare. So it's like maybe there's some glaring flaw that I don't see in this place. Yeah, so you couldn't say.
So she wants to still linger behind when everyone starts leaving out of this room because her intention is to still burn the eggs.
Sure.
I'm totally here for that.
If you're is Winter doing that sneakily?
Um, well, I just don't. She doesn't want to upset people. She's not trying to be secretive. She just doesn't want to upset anyone. But realistically, if we walk out of here and lock that door, if they hatch, they're just going to be locked in there with nothing to eat. So that's cruel. If we leave the door open and they hatch, then potentially they could go find more, maybe swords and stuff that we missed. So I think it's responsible to just.
I will have everybody else just roll a wisdom check just to see if they notice that Winter is sort of hanging back, as you're leaving to accomplish this task.
She's like looking down at her glowing a dagger, just being like, I know from my books that if this thing hatches and I try to stab it with my dagger is going to no longer be a dagger. So
yeah.
Oh,
we need to be
Warson
very
and
careful
Lantana.
here.
I rolled a
Yeah.
17.
Oh, everyone's As you said, you're not exactly like sneaking, but you're obviously just kind of waiting to exit last.
Yeah.
Is anybody taking issue with Winter burning the eggs?
No, I'll just make sure she's safe, that she doesn't catch fire herself.
Awesome.
Lantana is just going to pointedly look Winter square in the eyes to be like, I know what you're going to do. And then they're going to kind of sniff and then walk away.
Okay. I'll wait till you're out of
They're not
eye shot, I
mad.
guess, and then
They're just disappointed.
Oh,
If I
Psychic
smell smoke on you,
Your eyes look red. Why have you...
I wonder what burning rust monster eggs, baby little. What do they even look like? Like little
oh, they'd probably be
weird
so
chicken
cute.
things, like little rusty chickens.
Rusty chickens? No, they're the kind
Rusty
of things
armadillos.
no, it's like when you see like dust mites like under a
Oh.
microscope, and it's like these are the things that are on your skin right now.
Oh, terrifying.
No, they're
Aw.
clear. They are completely translucent, and you can see, as the rust monsters did, where they have like mercury or quicksilver for blood. There is this sort of mercury that sort of flows sort of like back and forth between the organs, and they're completely translucent.
Oh,
If you were to see them.
poor defenseless babas.
It's all right. The world of insects is it's short-lived and numerous. They'll
Yeah, they could be like mayflies. They might only live for a day. It's fine.
um
Uh,
so
it's a okay.
Robin, yeah, so you can see there is this. So if we say once Winter has done that, there will be a round. Oh, sorry, Winter, will you make a spell casting check for Burning Hands just to see if the flow of magic.
No.
What was that?
Just happened. I lose it.
It's been slow to pop up. What did you get?
Nico might be frozen, is she?
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Burning Hands really failed.
It really worked.
She's
It just
frozen.
went poof.
Yeah. Ooh. While
Possibly it was like that thing where you have like a fire starter who like doesn't concentrate on not burning themselves. And she was like so determined to
Yeah.
burn those eggs.
Maybe she rolled a nat one. If you roll a nat one on a wizard spellcasting check, you get a wizard mishap. Some arcane fuckery detonates.
ShadowDark become
While
into the real life.
yeah, while Nico is sorting that out, Bobbin, yeah, this
This door.
yeah.
Because I'm paranoid, I'm gonna check that for see if there's a trap on
Yeah.
it.
Just make me a wisdom check. See
Wisdom.
what you can see.
I have advantage on disabling traps, but not necessarily on detecting traps. 9.
And it's looked like none of the other doors in here have been trapped. It looks like all of them. If there wasn't one on the armory, there's probably not one, and that's what you're thinking.
Yeah. Does the door open, or do I need is it locked, or does it just open?
The door appears to be locked.
Okay, I'm gonna try to pick that lock.
Yeah.
Dex.
Advantage on that. DC 12.
So that's a 9.
With advantage. Oh, no.
And 11. DC 12, you said?
DC
I have
12.
boon, so I'm going to use my boon. And yeah, that'll be a 1. So the door will definitely.
The door will on a 12. Yeah. So thank you for that boon.
Shall I roll the 4 anyway, or
Yeah, sure. Why not?
why not?
Let me just.
No. That's a 2. So it
Nice.
Sorry, I have no idea.
Hello.
Oh, well, no, you're back. That's the main thing. I was worried there would be more permanent technical problems. So, Bobbin, with your turn, you make your way in. Well, Bobbin has done that. Winter, everyone has made. Let's say Bobbin, Winter. Is anybody doing anything? you can assume that you've all kind of
Did
gathered
Winter
back
burn the
down
eggs?
here. Oh yeah, do you remember? Did you get an 11 or
I
did you
rolled
just
a,
freeze?
I rolled a 5 or 6, I think, a 6.
So
So
the
No.
burning, as if as if the as if the flow of the arcane itself was telling you no. You go and it's
but
the
my
smoke.
entire computer froze when I rolled a 6. I think that means I'm supposed to re-roll, right? Like everything shut down. Like everything went black, everything shut down,
If the
Discord
result
restart.
came, if the result
It's
came up,
these eggs need to
burning head,
burn.
you could stomp on them. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
go stomp
disconnecting.
on them.
And
Let's see what
risk
happens.
rusting out the iron straps in my boots.
Priorities, love it.
So does that mean I've lost my burning hands until a
until you
long
rest,
rest?
yeah, until you rest.
That's cool.
So there is.
Wow.
So
Disappointment is
um,
a powerful tool.
yeah, Watson is there. I think you bob in, unlock the door. Gonna look in. They're gonna. I'll have them just
Is it
open
my
the
mic
door.
or does Ben sound a bit weird?
Yeah,
He
Ben
sounds like a
sounds very
robot.
robotic.
Sorry.
Ben be wonky.
Ben be robots.
Am I still robot?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hmm
See, it's ShadowDark because we couldn't reroll for the burning.
Yeah. Am I? Tell me when tell me when I'm not a robot, I suppose.
You're still a robot.
Still a robot, but you sound kind of cool.
Yeah, it
Welcome to the ShadowDark.
is.
It works. It actually sounds cool. We can understand you, I think, mostly.
Work with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can see I'm looking a bit slow on my camera. God damn it.
Do you know, it actually sounds really creepy for ShadowDark to have the GM
Excellent.
sound like that.
Like,
Lan-
that's hilarious.
Lantana is going to search
Oh,
Oh,
the
it's
storeroom.
fixed.
No!
you fixed yourself.
See, we wanted it too bad.
We want robot then.
ShadowDark.
Yeah. ShadowDark could smell the desperation. That is 6 plus 2. That is 8. Warson has a little look around the storeroom. They do find there's boxes and barrels piled up. Unlike the looks like Albert just refreshed on me. Sorry, everything just kind of went weird on me there for a sec. So just laying on top of boxes and barrels, that she's not really in the mood to give a spirited search, I suppose. She sees there are 4 days worth of rations, or there's 4 rations there, which I believe you do need to consume a ration in order to benefit from a rest. So if anybody who has room, she's got some room, so I think she'll take 2 rations. Oh, that's a boon for Bobbin from Retrobate Gamer, or Reprobate Gamer rather. Thank you very much.
Thank you all.
Yeah, I don't have Vara's exact slots, but she should have at least 14. So they are going to take 2 of the rations just for safekeeping, because some of us are laden down. And there's also, she sees this lantana, you would recognize it. It is like a herbal salve. And it's it's okay. It heals 1 HP. So we have in the back pocket. It's just like a little herbal salve. It's some kind of actually swamp clay and mosses, a bit of fungus and some some other herbal ingredients. But
Ye old antibiotic.
yeah. So Watson's had a look. Vara, I don't know if you're down here with the storeroom. Are you poking around? Are you doing anything
I
else?
was waiting until everybody was out of the room to close that door up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sure. Um,
And then once everybody's out, I will block it back up and then join everybody. Because that's what she does.
yeah.
She either goes in head first or stays behind to make sure everything's safe.
Yeah. I'll say yeah. Definitely. If Vara, as a turn, if you're say, you've strength enough to say grab a table, and some other things, and just kind of pile things in front of the door, get a couple of the spear shafts, and
Stakes.
yeah, stake and put them through the handles of the door.
Yeah, like she'd be doing it
Absolutely.
very, very, very slowly, but
Yeah,
it's a
that would
good job,
yeah. She can
hopefully.
take a turn to uh to barricade that once everyone's through. I'm happy for that. Lantana.
Lantana's gonna stick behind because knowing Vara is pretty, you know, pretty,
Shook.
yeah. Well, I was about to say fucked up, but but yes, Lantana will want to kind of stick behind, and because if anything does happen, then like Vara shouldn't be the first person in that, but also
Sure. Yeah.
So
they.
sweet.
I know.
Um, so, Bobbin, we have come back around. So this was happening while,
Uh,
you opened the door. Warson kind of had a peek inside as but you see there are barrels and crates and
I am.
shelves.
Bobbin's gonna give a rustle around to see. At this stage, Bobbin's actually a little bit more worried that we didn't turn up more weapons and that we're probably not going to get paid. So she's kind of desperately seeking
Well,
um
they didn't
something.
necessarily say that it was contingent on, you know, the other villagers would be there to attest that, it's not like you went there, pretended to look, and, you know, you suspect that's probably some of the reason that they are there with you, that it's like obviously there's needed more people power to haul stuff back with the mules and everything, but just to verify that you didn't just go to a tavern a couple miles down the road and chill out for a few hours and come back.
Okay, yeah. So I'll have a rummage around anyway.
That will be a wisdom check.
Wisdom
Wisdom is the
20.
perception you want.
Ooh.
Oh, so not only
And nat
do
20
you.
as well. I don't know if
Oh,
nat 20s matter.
it won't matter on this, but not only do you pass both thresholds, the DC 12 and the DC 15, not only do you find 2 flasks of oil. Ooh.
Ooh.
This is good. This
Ooh.
is good loot for ShadowDark. Two
Mhm.
flasks of oil. You find a latch closed oaken box, which contains another dose of herbal salve for heals 1 hit point, and something which is immediately recognizable to most of you crawlers as a potion of healing.
Woo!
Ooh.
Yeah, so there's a potion
Hurrah!
of healing and a second dose of herbal salve in this oaken box that's closed with a little latch. And then you also found sort of the box had fallen down between the wall and a crate, and had been covered with a little bit of hemp and tarp. And then the oil flasks you found at the bottom of a pile of crates, in amongst some uh, some hay and other empty vials. So yeah, there's 2 flasks of oil, another herbal salve. So altogether, there's 2 doses of herbal salve, potion of healing, 2 flasks of oil, and something else that
Okay.
Wilson found. 4 rations.
Bobbin is fully encumbered, so she'll pop them out on the ground outside this room.
Yep, this is
Whoever
in the
wants to
Zoom
take it.
chat. That is what was everything that was in that storeroom that you found. Um, and yes, Ryan says, as it's shadow dark, check it's not a potion of congealing. Yes. That so you can decide as we can again, if you want to spend a round to regroup, we can assume Vara has barricaded things. you can all move yourselves to around the storeroom, and start, or, give it to one person and start divvying it up outside, or whatever you'd like to do.
Um,
I'm going to suggest that Fire takes the potion of healing.
Absolutely.
oh, thank you. Yeah, I've got no slots free left to like carry anything anymore. I'd have to bring it outside to the wagon if need be.
Well, if you want, we could call in the um call in the villagers, call in the you know
Well, I before we call in the villagers, I think it's more important that we use the things we want to use before they see them, and I'd be like, we want them for our fight. So, Bobbin is certainly going to rub one of those salves on herself, whatever cut is the most dire to gain a hit point. So that's one of them gone.
And Vara, if she can, if it's okay with everybody, will take the potion of healing.
Yeah.
What do I roll for that one then?
I just want to double check just to make
Oh.
sure I get it right.
Super.
I think I think it's 1d6. I'll check. I think it's the same as cure wounds. There's just potions of healing in ShadowDark, and then it's based on your level how much you heal. Okay, just see potion of healing. Yeah, 1d6.
1d6. Mm. Oh, a 1.
Oh,
I've had such bad rolls since Saturday. I don't know what's going on.
do you have a luck token if you want to re-roll? I know it's for d20s, but I'm happy for you to kind of re-roll any dice. So if you want to re-roll like a damage die or
I don't
a
think I have
healing
a luck
die.
token. I have a boon, but I don't have a.
I have a luck token, and I'm willing to chuck it over to Vara because I want our fighter on more
Well,
than
can we-
one hit point.
Once we get all this though, could we take a rest even rather than or is that wise or
Yeah, you could.
Could we
Okay.
rest on the cart on the way back?
Um, you would. It's a few hours. Enough for a rest, but I feel. Hmm, hang on 1 second. I mean, technically, it's you consume a ration and you sleep for 8 hours, but
oh
this is
Use the
now
luck
this
token.
this
no, I
isn't
don't want to take your luck token.
this is okay.
I would guess that we're going to be attacked on the road on the way back. It's just this feeling I have somehow in my belly. So I think it will be better for you to try and get better than a 1.
Yeah. Vara should 100% be healing up.
Yep.
If that's allowed.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
toss my luck token over, can't I?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Oh, pray for a better roll. Click buttons. A 4.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's most of
Yay.
it's certainly so. Yeah.
That's the 1,
Better
2,
than
3,
average.
4. She's 5. She's halfway up now. Thank you.
You are most welcome.
Bobbin will be owed.
Um. So what's Vara at?
5.
Okay, she's at 5. Okay, she's at half.
Because I was changing it
Points.
on the SD sheet, but
Yeah, I don't know why it's not linking. I'll so Bob and you, are you at 3?
Yeah, I put myself up to 3 there.
Yeah, there's another herbal salve if somebody wants that, but
Warson maybe. I'm obviously since she's not here, I'm checking the HP tracker, but
Yeah,
she's pretty
cool.
low as well.
Yeah, we'll see if
Sorry, Lantana. I know you're down a bit too, but Warson is less than half, so I think
mm,
she probably looks a bit rough. Some big gash somewhere.
yeah. So I don't think she would say no to that, to attending some of these wounds. And then once you are sort of have taken just a quick breather and down some potions and healed up a bit, um, what's everybody gonna do?
Uh, I think Bobbin's point would be to let the villagers in to help carry all the few bits we did find that we haven't either appropriated for ourselves or used to bar doors, and
Mhm.
bring what there is out to the cart.
Yeah, so we'll do that. You will exit, and I'm just going to so now where have I got this? Yeah. So you're wandering about, you're going to exit the other villagers. Um they will where's that stopped? You head out. I've just switched since we're off the map. I'm just gonna switch to
Ooh,
Ooh,
just
I
lovely
like
I like
art by
that.
Dean Spencer. So
yes.
you
Nicely done, Dean
yeah.
Spencer.
Yeah, so I thought it was one of the pieces I was like, oh, I need something for the just for the valley, for the Vale of Kerrig. You're up here kind of hitting up into the hills of the mountains in the distance, up around Alwyn's Keep. And yeah, you come outside that they go in. I forget, to be perfectly honest, I forget how I described these red shirts on the in the
I'll be
last
back in just one sec.
in the session that they appeared. But I think the human there are they're young enough. They look like they're sort of you know maybe in their 20s. Though the well, they're all human. The woman looks maybe closer to 30. Um, they are here. There is a skinny human guy with long brown hair. Um, a sort of a thick-necked, short, sandy-haired human man, young human man with freckles on his face, and then there is a dark-haired human woman. Uh, they're wearing sort of darkened leathers, um, and a sort of a tan-colored cloak. They come in, they help you. Uh, they help you. Um, their names are Gwyn is uh, the long brown-haired man. Tiff is the sort of thick-necked, sandy-haired young man, and 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 Braylon is the dark-haired woman. Just to give them some names. Um, so they help haul the things in. You can decide, I suppose, amongst yourselves, if kind of what you are putting into your inventory and taking out of your inventory, to go into the cart. Um, as they say, should we see about setting off? I think you left in the morning. It's
Hmm.
fairly early. It's been a couple of hours. It was going to take, a few hours of trekking to get up there. And so they're concerned about getting there before sundown. You haven't been gone like too long. You've probably, in the grand scheme of things, been gone under 2 hours, like an hour or two.
Hmm.
So they hadn't gone into check, but they had said that they were considering going into check on you soon.
Um, well, if it'll be close to like nighttime by the time we get back into the town, it seems a bit it seems a bit irresponsible if we stay out here, because what if we get caught on the way back?
Mm.
So Lantana will definitely kind of agree with probably heading back, especially seeing that Vara still isn't like people still aren't fully
But
healed.
yeah,
Mm,
there's a lot of us that are still quite damaged. Yeah, I agree.
yeah. You notice Braylon has just been sort of, as you're chatting, she's just kind of looking around the ruins and watching the birds in the sky. Gwyn and Tiff um, have been uh, throwing dice against, um, one of the one of the bits of remnants of a stone wall, and so as you were deciding, and Braylon looks to you and she says, "So are we off?"
I think so.
Yeah, we've gathered and
Right.
searched and carried everything that we can that will
Okay.
be somewhat useful.
Oh, right, lads. Come on. And then they get up, they dust themselves off, quite literally, and
Hmm.
they start. They get to what they're. I mean, they look. I mean, crestfallen when it's like there's was nothing.
Know the
Um,
feeling.
yeah,
Pesky
yeah.
things.
We says maybe uh Tiff is saying, we maybe we'd all be better off in the going under the hill. Says the says well the and as they're kind of loading stuff up and they get the carts going, Gwyn is driving the mule at the front, um, and Tiff at the mule cart at the back. Um, there was no need to load up the second cart, Um, so it's all there, and the provisions are in the front, and Gwyn is up there. Essentially, the rest of you are in the cart. Uh, Tiff and Braylon says in regards to Tiff's comments as well, you know the vulnerable, those that aren't able to fight, the younguns and the infirm, where well, they're going to stay beneath the hill. Sorry, the hill, the trees in the village. Well, there's a little hollow, um, so they're going to hunker down there. Hopefully keep them out of harm's way, but just got to make
Hopefully.
sure that nothing gets through.
Wood
Just
seems
kind of.
to keep them out.
Mm, Braylon has a sort of a dented looking short sword on her hip. You can see Gwyn has a short bow on her shoulder, and Tiff is just carrying like you know, a shillelagh basically, like just a
Hmm.
length of like blackthorn with a knot on the end, just a club. Um, and
Yeah, sounds like it's going to be a tough fight. So, we should make haste so we can get paid and,
yeah,
get out of your way.
yeah, they're trotting along on the road. Says, yeah, you know, and Tiff is actually saying, oh, I don't know why we don't just, why we don't just run. And Braylon gives him a look, and Gwyn doesn't really move. He kind of can see he still eyes on the road. She says, you know, Oh, big man, spineless. No, I mean it's the Crimson Queen. Them hobgoblins were got there. I've got a bloody stick. What am I gonna do with their mountain forged steel? You know, I've never. The last time, I was in a fight. I were 9. That's
Same stick.
same.
Mm.
She's. Yeah, I just don't see that we've got much of a chance.
And have you voiced these concerns with some of the elders?
Well, I didn't say my piece, but some of the others had said, but the elder and Tullov, the druid, they've seems this is what we're doing. Most people decided that we was gonna stay and fight for a home, and Braylon chirps up and says, "Aye," and right they are. Can't just let him take it from us. I'd rather die defending my home than flee.
Now, just because you would rather stay to defend your home than flee doesn't mean those who want to get to safety are in the wrong. It is natural to, one, be scared of a power that seems to vastly outnumber our own. However, if you want to run, you should run.
Yeah.
Because if they attack and you're not going to fight and you choose to run then, more people could die.
And Brain says, like I said, Tiff, if you want to run, be my guest. And she points, there's like that you pass a little babbling brook that says that. You follow that stream, yeah? You follow that stream, it'll take you right on to Briar Hill. And up, go to Brynholm for all I care. And she's gonna going off and Gwyn kind of puts up the hand. He says, aye, 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 So
Should always try and
Braylon's
fight
like,
for your home.
It's it's admirable to want to fight for your home. But like I said, not everyone is a warrior. Not everyone is a fighter. And
I think Bara forgets that there are other people out there. She's been on the mountain
yeah,
for so long.
yeah, Tiff. Well, I
And
mean,
she's trying to
Tiff's
understand. She's like, I don't
yeah,
understand why you wouldn't.
Tiff says he's like, well, what am I gonna do?
Stick him with the pointy end.
Sister's gonna be under the hill, Dad's staying to fight, you know.
so what is the biggest fear for you in relation to all of this? What are
I
you
don't
scared
know.
of? Are you scared that you're going to be, if you somehow survive, that you're going to be responsible for your sister? Or are you scared of losing your own life?
Scared of getting a hobgoblin sword to the face, and they're talking about turning folk into demons or devils or these them iron bloods, they come out of a volcano, you know, forge their steel in the whatever you call it, the fire river magma. Aye, magma.
Well, Tiff, it seems like you have some thinking to do. Like I said, I'd recommend you make your decision sooner rather than later, because the later you make it, if
Hmm.
nobody else gets away, they're gonna come for you.
Sounds like they're coming one way or another for everyone.
Unfortunately, yes. That is why
Yeah,
we need to arm
yeah.
them and prepare them.
Thank you. Thanks, Ryan. British Ranger Rhino, quality Bristolian accent. I appreciate it. Yeah. I feel I'm being rather broad myself. Apologies. Um, yeah. But I have relatives that live in Bristol. I hope they'll forgive me. So they well, Bath and Bristol, but they Piff just sort of settles down, puts his head in his hands, and is just sort of looking out of the horizon.
Would Vara
Braylon
be
says,
close to him?
I mean, you can be, yeah.
She'd probably just put her hand on his back and just be like, yeah, we'll be fine.
We're all gonna die.
She's trying her
Yeah.
best.
Well, Nick, I'm sticking close to you. And he says, to the tall half orc with the battle axe,
Batlax
and
one hand on the back, be
yeah,
like, that's comfort, right?
yeah, it is, yeah, but yeah, but yeah, Braylon says that the other druids, I mean, they've warned about Shadewater being sacked and seemingly destroyed. They've sent word to Briar Hill and the other settlements whose names I cannot remember right now. Uh, my mind is going blank. Yeah.
Puppy.
Uh,
Yes, Tirad. Yeah, and then smaller villages beyond. Oh, hey, Micah.
So cute.
Um, so things rattle along for a while.
I have a question. Would
Yes.
Lantana know the reason why they chose to, I suppose, hide people away under the hill rather than getting them to the next town?
Give me give me an intelligence or a wisdom check. Your choice.
Mod's the same for either one of them. I will go intelligence. Oh God, I can't even spell my own name. That was a 3.
Well, okay, then give me a spellcasting check.
Okay, that I can do. Not the best, but still 11 in comparison.
That's something Winter might know more about.
You can give me an intelligence check, yeah. You feel something at the back of your mind, Lantana. It's like you can see, it's like as if you sort of get this image of there's no light, you just feel sort of darkness, as if this image of kind of something moving in the dark underground. Did you like as if an animal or something, like as if like a point of view. Sorry, Nico, did Winter make a
Yeah. Oh God, the number just disappeared out of my head. I think it was 13 or 16. God damn it. Does it save the history in our
No, you can. I mean, if you could
13, I think.
roll, you can roll if you roll the regular dice in the tray, it leaves like a something there for a bit.
Okay.
I
Pretty
think
good.
just because of that, things disappearing. I mean, if people want to, maybe we should transition to physical dice for ShadowDark, since they don't seem to come up on the screen
Oh,
anyway.
nice.
Unless you
Get
do
the
the
dice, get
3D
the
dice.
dice.
So, I would say you're not something you're aware of, but like, yeah, winter feels again that it seems strange that they've got them there without without an escape plan, an
Hmm.
escape route. Why would you like it would be
Essentially.
you might as well lock them in the armory, you know. Why wouldn't they just said surely it would make like it was like before you were thinking like, oh, could they, go to this place? You're like, oh well, I'm not an expert in warfare. But you're like, no, this is like common sense. Like, no, I don't need to know anything about warfare to know that like if you would send the children and the infirm, like why wouldn't you send them with somebody like to like send them further north?
Hmm.
It
So
doesn't make
who
logical sense.
decided that? Who orchestrated it?
I would say, I mean, the druid, the elder, um, others in the town. It was sort of, it had been decided by vote that that's what we do. Like the town, you know, all voted.
Mm.
As you're
This-
pondering this, you hear a crack as you go over a stone, and
Oh
the
no.
cart you're in, and one of the wheel on the cart with the few weapons and things, the spoke just cracks, the wheel crack, and the axle on the wagon snaps, and the cart leans to one side and sinks down, and then
Oh.
there is a soft drizzle begins to fall, and we are going to now. I'm going to sleep, but for narrative purposes, you're going to get a rest while a few hours go by and a tire is changed and the cart um the cart wheel is uh fixed.
Fixed. Is this a long rest or a short
It
rest?
is there's only one rest in ShadowDark. There's just the 8 hour well, I mean, this isn't a I will say you will have to consume one of your rations as normal as you would with a rest. So you consume a ration, you
Yeah.
rest, and yeah, during that time, those of you that could, you give a hand where you can and cover the supplies. And actually, it is, um, how do people feel about taking a break a bit earlier, or do we want to save it for a little bit later? Because we're not at the heart where normally it would be not for another like 35, 40 minutes that I would take a break. But
It fits now,
It
then.
fits
take
now.
it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
is
wherever
that
it
cool
works.
with people?
Hmm.
Okay. And obviously, as normal, if at any point, during the stream, like obviously, if you've really got to, go, obviously you can. Okay, so folks, we will take a 10-minute break while the party and the villagers take a few hours to fix this wagon wheel because yeah, it's not an easy job. We'll see you in about 5, 10 minutes. See you soon.
Eh. Winter gets her fire hands back.
Hey folks, welcome back. Sorry, we were grabbing real dice because we keep losing like we some of them aren't showing up for me on Owlbear, and then also Owlbear doesn't keep if you roll off the sheet, it doesn't keep a record, so we keep forgetting what we've rolled. So physical dice, weapons have been selected. The cart is fixed, and you get rolling back to town. By the time it's been raining, but that goes off,
Randomly started snowing outside.
Yeah. Oh,
Whoa.
dusk is
Very
beginning
thematic.
to fall. The sky is turning that sort of hazy blue. It's getting darker. Things are getting less distinct. The once well-defined pine needles of the trees are blurring together into a fuzz, and the mountains look more distant, more painted on as you wend your way through the dirt, now mud trails from the rain. Coming down the hill and into the valley, the sun is threatening to set as you get to the edge of Sixwidows. And I mean, do I have? It's a bit ominous. So yes, you come down, and so as the party returns to Sixwidows with their meager metallic harvest, a blood-red sun sets over the mountains, casting the valley in an ominous vermilion veil. Shadows darken to bottomless black. Sonorous rumble of a hungering beast sounds in the distance. You can hear something as you're arriving and cresting the hill. You hear footsteps, the sounds of marching, a beast with 100 feet, a hide of chain, and teeth of forge fresh steel. On the horizon, a kaleidoscope of crimson sunlight glints off dark metal. Ooh, glints off dark metal as the Iron Blood Legion crests the hill.
Oh,
Heavy stillness hangs in the air.
shit.
A war horn breaks the deathly silence, a thundering dirge heralding the looming onslaught. The earth drinks the last remnants of the sun, and night falls. Then torchlight sets the world on fire. Foremost amid the blaze, leading this horde is an imposing figure mounted atop a bridled hellhound. Sulphurous smoke billows from the fiend's muzzle as molten saliva drips from its gnashing fangs. Its rider, the Crimson Queen herself, Thula Ironblood, skin red as her namesake, her face smeared with the ashes of her victims. Armored in red steel, she draws her flamberge blade, and the Legion descends with an unholy chorus of blood-curdling roars. Roll initiative.
Oh no.
Oh
No.
God.
Okay,
No.
everyone. We have to
Sorry,
count
we're
down
just
really fast. Get paid and get out of here.
we're literally just changing a wheel. Can we what did we get there, or are we still stuck on the road in our where are we when we
You've rolled into town on the wagons as at the same time as the Iron Blood Legion. You could see horns have sounded, torches were lit around the town. There are villagers
Oh my
now
God.
trembling. You see them clutching their meager weapons. Some more heavily outfitted than others. You see at the head of a band of what counts for warriors is Elder Griselda Vaughn. She is there in sort of half plate armor, a long sword in one hand, a long bow on her back, and she is sort of you can hear her distantly shouting, rallying her kinfolk. Some others are there that you recognize, like Daglin Cliff, the innkeeper. You had heard a mercenary in his day. He is wearing, he's wearing a again sort of half plate armor with chainmail underneath. He's wielding a morning star, Some others have like a few ramshackle weapons. You see, where have I? Oh, God damn it! Sorry, I had lost it. Yeah, you can't see the druid, or Iran the blacksmith. You do see Brilda Redhound, the dwarven trader and stable owner. Boba knows she is there and is sort of carrying just like it's not a war hammer, just like a sledgehammer, just like a tool. And as this is going on, you see these uh, goblins with leather armor and dark, smoky steel blades. They curve. They're coming down, riding wargs. Some of them, though they look like this giant wolf, but more bat-faced. The goblinoid army are well outfitted. Some of them in full plate armor. You see goblins, hobgoblins. There are bugbears that are sort of running, sort of on kind of all fours, like picture Beast from the X-Men, but a lot angrier, wielding weapons. And we will then. I'm just gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna. If it's while it's loading, if you could roll me
Initiative
an
is Dex,
initiative.
right?
It is Dex, right? Yeah.
22.
Okay, so you have sort of come in
8.
from the eights. Okay, let's just keep a note there of those numbers.
Also, considering the army that is facing us, did we do enough XP in our little our invade the keep to maybe level up to level 2? Like we're only
That was
spending
a-
level 1s. Like surely that was enough XP happening in that dungeon fighting those rust creatures and whatnot to get to level
I
2.
saw the murder just flash in Ben's eyes. Like we.
I will just say
That's not hard.
I don't think we made 250 followers yet, so there's no need to kill anyone. We
Oh,
we
is
could be
that
level
this?
2.
Is that so?
Ooh,
Um,
that's very scary. Is that so?
Yeah, that felt like a threatening one. That like uh-oh.
Very
so
much so.
you have arrived. If you can see, sorry, it's good. But you have basically rushed. Well, if this is assuming now, do you? Are you hop off the wagon, you come into the outskirts of town. I have just kind of put you here. Okay, and there are a number of. Why won't this toggle for me? Oh, come on. Sorry, folks.
On Shadow
It wants
Dark.
wants to be slow.
Oh my God, how many are you putting onto the map?
Just some of them.
Just some.
I'm just saying, I signed up to go get some weapons and bring them back. I didn't sign up to defend the village. This isn't my village. This is
Well,
just.
you can. Yeah, well, if you can, yeah, you can run. If you're gonna have to make your way through some goblinoids to run.
Oh my
Everything is
God.
everything is lit up. There's torches. The Iron Blood Legion have descended there. They seem to have this sort of unholy hellfire, on masts and banners as they are coming pouring into the village.
God damn it! I should not have spent as much time
I
ignoring
mean,
the pleas of the villagers
yeah,
and playing with the
there's
coin.
there's about 100 of them at least that you can see. And again, leading the charge, charging directly for the center, leading the vanguard is the Crimson Queen atop her saddled and bridled hellhound. Um, and the flamberge, the sword, it's those like flame bladed swords, the kind of wavy blade. She has this great sword. So we have, sorry, okay, Winter, what did you roll for initiative?
I did not. I
Oh,
did
sorry.
not.
I wish I couldn't put all the initiative values in for these without, I think, kind of going, I needed
How?
to I needed to go to this map to do it, so I would have preloaded them, but
How do I roll? Where is
You can
initiative?
it would just be if you want to roll physical dice or
D20
whatever,
plus
it's
your
just
dex.
D20 plus your dex.
Oh, and that's why we have the rollies.
We
Yeah.
have that. We have
All right.
real life rolling.
All right. 14 plus
Okay.
0, so 14.
14.
Yeah, these roll better.
Bobbin?
I like this.
I got 22. I'd put it in there.
Hang on, what did I? Oh, how much would one have to donate to get a TPK? I was like, why did I just get something? Because we'll see.
I
Probably
think you'd have to not
not
only
a lot.
get 5
TPKs
more
come
followers,
cheap.
you probably have to get 55 more followers.
Yeah, I think so. If we get to 300, I'll kill them all. So,
Got a little
sorry,
unicorn
Fona. What
for the
did
20.
Bobbin get?
22. I put it in twice. and
Oh,
you
you put it.
zero
Oh, Jesus, sorry. I thought that was still there. Oh, yeah, I better roll for Warson, actually. Oh, 3 plus a meager dex, I think. Or 3 minus 1. That is 2 for Warson. Vara, what did you? 8.
8.
Is that right? And Lantana, is that 14? Is that
No, I rolled a 17.
okay? I'll put 17. Now I'm just gonna go counterclockwise with these. So, damn it. Okay. Sorry, I just got to put these guys in. So 12. 12. Ooh. I apologize. I wish there was a faster way to do this. Oh God, come on. Okay, 18 for the purple warg. That is the 12 for the red goblin for the yellow goblin.
I don't like how this
We
looks.
have 9. I did
Mm-mm.
pre-roll these while we were on break and on the wagon, so I at least just physically rolled a bunch of initiatives. Then 13 for the green warg. Okay. No, 1, 3. And then it's got two more here. So 21 and 15 for the orange and the blue. Okay. 20. No, not 210. 21 and 15 for blue goblin. So
We can do that?
yeah, so you can let me just order this. So in descending, so Bobbin, you were up first. You see these yes, you see these goblins riding down. They notice you. Tiff and Gwyn and Braylon have sort of split off. Some of them, Gwyn kind of scurries like up. You see he's trying to get on top of a building with his bow. Braylon rushes the rest of the crowd. Tiff, surprisingly, seeing them, roars and just like seems to be overcome with bravery and goes in swinging at one of these goblins and just like clatters it in the head with the stick. It goes down and then he kind of rushes off into the crowd. Everyone is scattering and fighting. Goblins have descended on villages. You see a warg land on an old, sort of grizzled looking farmer. He's holding a bill hook out at it. It dodges to one side. It leaps on him and just tears out his throat, starts eating his larynx and just like choking it down.
It's nice.
So Bobbin, you see this. There is to the south and west they're coming, so it looks like north and east is your clearest path out of here through some goblinoids.
So west isn't an option.
Well,
Or
you can
south.
skirt around, but they're starting to encircle the town. You can see some are flanking from the west and the east. Like you can go that way, but you're seeing wargs,
Everywhere.
some of the and the
Um,
wargs. I don't think anybody speaks goblin, but they're speaking like the goblins. The wargs can speak goblin. So it's rather unsettling. These bat-faced wolves. They're like,
I
"Kolan
speak-
Skira."
Winter speaks Goblin.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
fix goblin.
nice. Yeah, they're just screaming, they're
Nice.
just screaming, blood, blood, meat, meat. And
Awesome.
yeah, and
Uh,
the goblin people saying things like, for the queen, for glory.
so a couple of questions since ShadowDark is not 5e. One, how tall are the buildings?
These buildings, they vary. The tallest of them, say here in the center, is like its peaked roof is like 15 feet off the ground.
Okay, so
They
they're
vary from between 10 and 15 feet. Yeah.
from what I know of goblins and wargs, can they jump that high?
Give me an intelligence check.
I have several questions. I'm sorry, because 14.
That's a good question. Let me see. This doesn't they don't have a climb speed or a jump speed that I can see on the stat block. So wargs are no, they're about as adept at climbing and jumping as like a dire wolf.
Okay.
You could
Next
jump across a
question.
solid gap, but they're not like it's not like a tiger. They're not like a sort of like a big cat, that they can climb.
Next question. The little squares on the grid, are they 5 foot by 5 foot?
They're 5
Or
foot, yeah. The map extends out beyond this. This is just kind of a little snapshot for the
snapshot?
purposes
Okay.
of.
And my last question before I tell you what Bobbin's actually going to do is, are the jumping rules in ShadowDark similar to 5e? So it's your strength. So if you take a running start, you get strength plus 10 or something for your distance you can jump.
I'll double check. Most things aren't that sort of specific. It might be
well,
like an
maybe if
athletics
it's
check. Like
if
an
I
athletics,
if
like a strength or a dex check,
yeah, if I
depending
needed to
on.
jump from, where's the pointer tool? So if I needed to jump from, say, this square here to
Yeah.
the square here, which is 10 foot away, or is that just something you can do with an acrobatics check, or you have to have?
I think I would say make a check if it's kind of like 10 foot plus.
Oh, okay. But 5 foot, you might be able to just jump between.
I think 5 feet. I have no problem with people just jumping 5 feet. Yeah.
Okay. So Bobbin is going to climb this building here.
Hmm. I might get a check from you just for climbing. You can give me dex. You can give me dex, though. Yeah, you can give me
That's
dex.
at advantage. So 14 or I was supposed to roll real dice. Hang on, I'll roll the real dice for the second.
Yeah.
14 or 10.
Yeah,
I
14
stuck
will
with
do
the
it. It's
ShadowDark.
not like it's the buildings here are kind of dry stone. It's the walls are pretty lumpy. There's plenty of footholds.
So that's say 10 foot I've climbed, or 15,
I would say
20,
you can
25.
I'll say you've got to the roof. It's 10 foot up on. This is a bit lower of a roof, so you kind of get up on top. It is peaked in the middle. It rises up a bit, so it's probably like 10 or 12 feet in the middle. They're these thatched roofs.
Oh, okay. So I've climbed up the building and I've kind of scaled to the corner, and I'm going to aim my crossbow at eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's going to be one of the two wolves anyway, or wargs. I think, is the purple one slightly closer to me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're about the same. But the purple one is slightly closer to my friends, so I'm going to aim at it.
Mm-hmm.
So, crossbow, 19 to hit.
That is a hit.
Does it know that I am aiming at it?
I will say.
Is it unaware of me?
It's not unaware of you. I mean, it's there's people all around. It's not like I will say since the first action in combat, and you got the jump, make me a dex check for stealth to see if you use all your movement to move around the back, like you go behind the building and climb from the back, so it doesn't see you climbing the wall. Then give me a stealth check and put yourself kind of here, So you'd be behind the kind of ridge of the roof, the peak,
I
so you're
didn't see where here was, so
like in the middle, like somewhere around the middle
oh,
of the
okay.
building, so that you're like kind of behind the.
Maybe even there. Okay, so I got 17 for stealth.
Yeah, it is for the purposes of this attack, it is unaware that you are there.
So I get a +1 for backstabbing die.
Hmm.
Oh, it'd be good. Oh my God, 2. I'm going to switch to my real dice from now on. Screw this online dice. I don't trust them.
Yeah, yeah.
That's 2 damage to the purple wolf.
With the. Did you roll 2 ones?
Yeah, well, it's 1 + 1. Or do I get a whole extra dice?
No, it's a die. Yeah, yeah. It's like
Oh,
sneak
okay.
attack. It's backstab die.
Oh,
Yeah.
7 then. 1
Oh
+
no,
6.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
definitely sticking to the real dice, people.
So yeah, it lets out like it's this like cackling sound. Why is this not? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's this cackling sound as it's sort of this bug. It's almost kind of like a hyena, and then there's like a sound as it goes right into its throat. Blood bubbles out of its throat, and it howls. It throws. The goblin was on it. The goblin, he kind of lands, jumps off, and has his sword up, and then they notice you on the roof, and he's there. He's just, Winter can understand. It's just there, just I'm gonna slice your fucking guts out.
And she does it, she doesn't know what they're saying, but from the tone, it's pretty evident. So she gives kind of a
Yeah.
rude gesture back that I won't display on camera.
Yeah, I think pointing a sword, yeah, I'll slice your fucking guts out is the same in every language, I think. So that is Bobbin. It is Goblin. Which one is this? It is Orange Goblin. Uh, so Orange Goblin is going to um it hasn't seen the others yet from where it is, so I think it's actually going to um pull out its long bow. Oh no, it's not its long bow, its short bow, and it is going
Ruh-roh.
to make an attack on Bobbin. That is okay, that is 20, that is 20, unnatural 20.
Oh,
So
that hits.
for 3 damage as this thing sinks right into your leg and he cackles, and then sort of for the rest of his action I'm gonna say he in preparation will use his kind of movement maneuver. Instead he will use it to sort of put his bow back and draw his sword, and prepare to press forward on its next turn. It is the warg that you just damaged, and it knows it can't get up to you, but it flees forward. It can move it's gonna go to there. It can move a double. Yeah, it's got double near movement. So it's gonna move
Okay.
and it lunges at you, Vara,
Just rude.
for 17 to hit.
17. Oh, yeah, I'm 14.
Oh, and that is 4 damage as it
Oof.
sinks its teeth into you.
It's just so mean.
That is it. So Lantana.
How close is how close is the Crimson Queen?
Hmm. She is, as far as you could tell, you can't see her from where you
Okay.
are, but you kind of looked like she'd be somewhere sort of northeast of here.
Right. Um, I'm going to cast fog on myself.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Just roll that spell casting, see if Need an 11 or higher.
That is a 21.
Oh yeah, that wasn't a nat 20, was it? No, that
No,
was
no,
a
it was an 18.
no. Okay. So yeah, so fog. There's my you're kind of obscured by fog. It moves with you, right?
Yeah, it moves with me, makes me hard to see, and but any attacks
Yeah.
will be
Oh,
at disadvantage.
Nice. Okay. Let's just see if there's something I can.
there's a random full-on snowstorm outside, like proper blizzard out of nowhere. It was
Oh my
sunny this
God.
Oh my gosh. Get
That's
there, folks.
insane.
Damn.
Ooh, climate
It's
Um.
weird for
change.
Vancouver.
Cool.
Creepy.
I'm gonna put a little ghost. There's a little foggy ghost on Lantana. Um. God, that is terrible. The condition markers, I like them, but they're so small. Um.
Yeah, but when you zoom
uh,
in, they're cute.
yeah. So that was your action. Um. Is Lantana gonna move?
I I'll probably stay close to the others to kind of give them a little bit of cover.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
What's your name?
Yes, Ryan says Lancaster. Yeah, Lancaster. Uh, yeah. So you're, if you want to, if you want to reposition yourself kind of around them, you can do that,
Yeah.
or stay put. And then, sorry, just want to get the exact wordage for fog up. I'm just opening the witch spells. Um. That takes us to, sorry, I'm here on the tracker. Which one of these is that? Which goblin is this? Was it not? Oh God, why is it not showing up? I think it's a red one. Is it?
I don't know. My tracker's not in order. It's very annoying.
Oh, why is that not? Hang on, why, it's not. God damn it! It should
Oops.
be. It should be highlighting them, and I don't know why it's not. Hang on. No. Okay. I don't know. This is annoying. That is really annoying. So the red one is going to go. It moves in. Uh, moves in here next to the warg and is going to attack Warson. That is 14 plus plus one. Oh, it should be club, but it is going. No, yeah, that is a hit on Warson for thankfully just one damage. Warson managed to block most of the shield, but it slips under and slices across their leg. Just take that one hit point off them. Uh, oh, actually, you know what? Let me just uh, uh, oh God. Okay, I was trying to fucking name these goblins, and my like thing goes absolutely haywire. Um, okay, that's great. Hang on, let me just purple. O G Ed. Okay. Um, then Winter, you are up.
Okay. How is our lighting
Oh,
situation?
sorry. The goblin would have had to have attacked Warson kind of from around the corner, I think, because did Lantana moved in there with the fog. Sorry, my owlbear hadn't caught up. Um,
We're above ground, so we don't need light, right?
everything's lit up, yeah. So
Or about, okay, cool. In that case, I will I will magic missile, I guess. This how do
Yeah,
my marker? How do I put my
yeah.
marker?
I think if you can either go to the pointer thing, or if you go Q, you can get your if you press Q on the keyboard, you'll get your pointer. This the purple
Anyways,
wall.
yeah, the purple guy. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm shooting pew pew pew. 23 for what?
20.
That's for one, right? Is the magic missile just 1 point? I remember.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh no, 1d4. 1d4.
yeah, it added. Yeah, you rolled an advantage, right?
I did not, but I hit.
Well, just in case you get a
Okay.
natural 20.
No, 6.
Okay, yeah, so you do hit. So
Do
just
I here?
yeah, roll the d4.
I'll just roll my little guy.
Yeah, yeah. Just while you're doing that, just actually I'm gonna roll again for
4.
I'm gonna actually say sorry, I'm gonna give Warson that hit point back because I didn't know that Lantana was there, my Alba hadn't caught up. And so it was in the fog cloud, so that attack would have disadvantage. So any cloud made from within 5 feet around Lantana will have disadvantage. Currently, that goblin and that warg are in it, though magic missile doesn't count. Sorry, Nico, what was the damage?
4.
4, nice. This, yeah, it's that slams into the warg's head. You see, actually, it slams, but it catches it in the eye socket. You see a chip of bone flicks off in blood, and now it's like one of its eyes is sort of a bit loose in the socket. It's howling. Um, it's looking very rough. Is Winter moving?
She's just gonna take one little step back and just wipe her, you know, get all the grossness if there's any that might have splashed. And that's it. That's good.
Nice. So Winter, it is this other warg up here. Now it is okay. Let me see. One.
4 really didn't do nearly as much damage on him as it should have. That bar should have gone down a lot more. That's not fair.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, can you see their health bars? Can you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine would be depleted.
It shouldn't. Damn. I thought I could see them, but they weren't. Uh,
I mean, no, we cannot see them at all.
it should be off. I don't know why. Um, yeah, but if I, yeah, then it gets rid of it for me. Ah, well, it's you. I suppose you can see. It's a general indicator of how bloody they look. So this one comes roaring out of the torchlit night at you, Winter.
Well, that's not very
And that is okay. That is a hit, but thankfully its bite only does 2 damage, which is still not good for you, but it could have done a max of 6 as it leaps and it latches onto your leg. You can feel the teeth sinking into your flesh and just peeling it from your bone as it
Ow.
latches onto your shin. That is the warg. So it is the yellow goblin who is going to, seeing all of this chaos and the fog, it can't really see what's going on. It is going to take a longbow and shoot. It's going to shoot into Vara. That is, though, a 12.
No.
This, yeah, just with the disadvantage with the fog, it goes wide. It's trying to take you down because it's seeing you all clustered there. And then he moves He moves behind the building to keep out of Bobbin's um, crossbow range. Um, that was him. Then it is the last of these goblins. Um, just gonna move near, but it is gonna have to use its action to move again. This one is carrying like a little like a hand axe, um, and with it, so it's rushed in, but it can't attack. And then we are on to Vara.
Help.
So that one in purple is a
What what was that, Kier? Sorry, I
sorry.
think my thing froze a bit or something.
Not mine did too, I think. Oh no, it's hers.
Is that still attached to?
I mean, it's no. I mean, it bit you. It's not like actually latched on or anything. You can move away if you want.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. I was like, can I drag myself?
Yeah. Now you oh, hello Anna and Jen. Um welcome. Just as a note, Vara, you that warg, anything within kind of 1 square of Lantana is obscured by the fog, so you'll have disadvantage on an attack roll to hit it. 5 more follows to reach 250, and then I promise I won't kill them until
Oh
300
God.
followers, so
But I can move out then and then back the
you can
purple
move
one.
out, yeah. Yeah.
So I'm gonna move to roughly be far enough away
Evening.
Far enough away. Oh well,
out of
no, it's
fog.
well it like the warg is in the fog. It's in the fog area. So if
Oh,
you
right.
try and
Sorry.
attack it, you'll
Completely.
have disadvantage. Yeah.
Oh, grand. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna go as much. And then to me, I'm going to do.
You can roll physical dice as well if you have them and you want to.
Let's see how this goes because they're being bold at the moment.
Hmm.
I'm not having luck. I'll go with the uh, two-handed.
If you get an 11 or higher, you're good.
Oh, it didn't show up.
Yeah, I didn't see. Just remember, if you've decided now that, like in battle, if you're going two-handed, that means you've put your shield away.
Yeah, no, wouldn't have had it. That's she might get out after.
Oh,
That's not showing up for me. Show up for you?
um, I didn't
Oh,
see.
that sounds about right.
What was it?
Ooh, apparently.
Okay.
That
Unfortunately,
misses.
no. Just the fall.
You didn't see it.
It
You could
ducks
have
down,
lied.
just goes down as you swing, and it cuts through the fog, but not through the warg. You can still move, another little bit. And kind of
Yeah,
happy for you
she's just
to
gonna.
move as far as like the edge of one of these
How
buildings.
much movement does Vara have again? I can't see.
It's just near, so it's kind of with it. Like you could call it 30 feet, or like I don't mind. You could move to
She,
like
what she'll
you
do?
can move up to that goblin if you want,
She
or like to a kind of a near
over there,
area.
corner.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll stay over here in the corner kind of thing.
sure.
And that's kind of it. That's all she can do, I think.
Okay, then we are on to what was VAR? I think it's Warson and then a new round. So Warson is going to um let's see spells. I'm gonna have them attack because I don't think that they I think Nelly swapped Holy Weapon for Cure Wounds in the
Think so.
last game, yeah. Well, seeing as these ones have started attacking Winter, she
Mm-mm.
strikes out at this goblin. She doesn't want to leave the fog cloud. Nice. Okay, that is what is just want to see what's her bonus on the longsword. +2, so she strikes this goblin. Ooh, and in one swoop, so she okay, let me see. Yeah, why is it doing that? Okay, so she just with a swing of this pearl pommeled longsword pulls it up, still got the shield up, swipes over the shield, and just takes the goblin's head off in one swing, and it is no more. So she kills him, and she shouts for Winter to run from the warg, and uh, she is going to stay within Lantana's fog cloud. Which then brings us back to Bobbin.
So Bobbin, feeling a little bit annoyed with our orange friend over there, is going to shoot him with her longbow, which is +2. Okay, so that is a 19 +2, 21 to hit.
That is going to hit. Their AC is
Um,
11, I think.
and that is 4 damage.
That is 4 damage. Okay.
And then she will use her movement to basically duck down behind the crest of the house for some cover.
Okay. Oh, it's sorry, 4. No, I put in 4 instead of. Yeah. So that goes like it seems to strike him. It seems like you just missed his heart. He staggers. He drops the weapon for a second, and then kind of looks like he has gonna have to pick it up on the next turn. He's barely standing. He looks like he's probably gonna bleed out. Even if you don't stick him again.
And that's Bobbin's turn. Bobbin's now hiding down behind the.
And
She's like,
reloading. And then she's trying to snipe from up there. It is that goblin. He tries to return fire and misses as he staggers kind of back behind the building. And you see actually as he does, like fighting is going on all around you. He's staggering like backwards, drawing the bow, and you just see like this a woman that looks to be in like her late 50s just like comes up behind him with a kitchen cleaver and just screams and buries it in the back of his head as he was staggering back and he goes down. Um, so that is the orange one dispatched. Oh, come on. Be slow. But anyway, that will be the purple warg then. Vara has left. It lashes out at Lantana. That is a 2 and a 3 on the die, so I'm not even going to bother adding that up. As tries to snap, but you like Lantana, you see these jaws just like come out of the fog and the haze and then retreat, and you just miss you. You can smell offal on its breath. And it then is actually going to step out of the fog. It doesn't like it, catches sight of Vara, and then moves in for the kill on the next turn. Lantana, your turn. Oh, you're muted, T.
No, still muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, weird. Can't hear.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
There you
I'm
are.
here now. Yeah, that was strange. It was like a delayed, like unmute.
So, okay, the goblin that is next to me, orange, they're still
Mhm.
alive. Yeah. Uh, I'm going to stab them with my dagger.
You will have disadvantage on the attack because they're
Oh
within your fog
yeah.
cloud, but
Yeah,
you
true.
won't have disadvantage on the spell. There's no penalty to being there's no penalty to spell casting or ranged attacks from like being within melee distance of someone.
Hmm.
So eye bite will still that's
Would still
assuming
be
you want to
helpful.
cast it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd definitely go for something like that instead. Because also
I think it
I'd
was eye
probably
bite you had. I think I was using
yeah,
that.
no, I do have high bite. Yeah, because if I can't really see them, like I'm not the best of fighters, so
Yeah.
a dagger might just end up stabbing myself.
But you can always go for it and, retreat because they're going to have disadvantage. I mean, clearly, like the warg was having trouble, you know,
True.
snapping its jaws onto you.
Nah, I'll go eye bite. Oh, I forgot we're rolling actual dice.
Yeah. So 11 plus.
Da, 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 da.
I think
Yeah,
you had like
no,
a
that's
+4 or something for like, yeah,
for my
something like that.
spellcaster, yeah.
Yeah.
So I have plus
Nice.
three. That's only a
Oh,
7.
+3. It's a 7. Oh, okay. Um, there's a 7, then you summon your witchly powers, you call to the forces of the occult and the old gods and the old powers in the earth, and it's just seems to fail you. Whether there is just an overflow of infernal energy here, maybe it's just you find it unable to call to Mother Night. Uh,
Ooh, could I use my boon?
you could use your boon, yeah, or if you have I don't think you have a luck token. I don't think so.
I don't think
Uh,
so.
and you
Um,
can use your boon if you get a 4.
which dice is for the boon again?
D4.
D4. Ah, there it
D4.
goes. 3.
Ah, no. And then eye bite just the spell as you try to call on it, you feel it pulled back into the darkness. Mother Night reclaims the spell. Um,
Uh,
ah, and you can still move.
I will. Mm, see, I don't know how far I want to go because everybody.
Oh, actually, I forgot. You should have been making focus checks like concentration
Oh
for
yes, for
fog.
the fog spell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, you'd have to do it at the start of your turn. I think it would only be this turn anyway, so if you just give me
mhm.
a you know what actually, because that's my bad. It should have so do your spellcasting check, roll for fog. Um
Okay. That is a. That's a 30/20.
okay, I'll say read so the fog stays up. I was gonna say if the fog had dropped,
Hmm.
maybe you would have gone for your dagger, reasonably speaking. But okay, so the fog remains. Should you want to slip away or whatever it is that you want to
I'll just.
stay with obscuring your allies or
Yeah, I still would want to cover folks. I know Vara's all the way over there though. Um,
Mhm. We've got Winter and Warson here to your left. Yeah, Vara's
mhm.
all the way there. Bobbin's on the roof.
Yeah.
Bobbin's on the roof. Don't know why that. Oh,
We
see
scattered.
you, see you, Deranged Rhino. You're gonna miss
Bye.
them all die.
Hi.
You've stayed this long. See ya.
Yeah, so I'll probably just stay in and around that sort of area.
Hmm.
Oh, no.
And then so moving that goblin is dead. Winter. Uh, I completely forgot. I thought I had done it, but I meant to make new tokens where the fucking letter was just part of the picture. I thought I had done it, and I realized as I came on that I was like, "Oh no, I did not do that. I thought I did that like a week ago." Um, so Winter, it's your turn.
Okay. Do we have opportunity attacks in this
Nope,
game? Can't remember. No.
nope.
Okay.
Unless maybe there would just happen to be like a special, you know.
I
Um,
don't think I have any hope in doing much damage to this guy by me, but I'm going to cast sleep on him.
on the warg, yeah.
Yep. Who's right next to me? 12.
So that goes. So sleep. I just want to say, I think is an area.
Near-sized cube extending from me. Choose a number of living creatures up to your level. So I can only do one.
Okay, but
So
you can shoot.
so
Yeah, so it doesn't just like do. Yeah,
yeah,
that's
you can
fine.
choose.
It's not going to catch. Sweet.
Yeah.
Um.
Does that
So I just want to
uh,
double check the. I went in the complete opposite direction looking for the spell. Is sleep. Um. Yes,
do you
fall
want me
into
to
a
paste
deep
it
sleep.
somewhere? I can paste it in the Zoom
No,
chat.
I just got it there.
Got it.
The what's it list? The it fails the warg. Um, hang on, let me see now. Yeah, so this warg is slightly reduce this one. Talking to myself, sorry, I'm looking at stats. Yes, the warg, it sort of like you see its eye like droops, and then it falls. If the goblin beside was still alive, it would be bewildered.
All right. Go to sleep, sweet dreams, little puppy. And
Anna
then,
and Jen just gave the GM a boon.
oh no, come on.
Ow.
Yes, thank you. I have a luck token and a D4. I'll bank them for the Crimson Queen herself, Thula Iron Blood.
We're
Thank
all
you very
gonna go.
much.
We're all gonna end this crying, aren't we?
Yeah.
What's my movement? What's the movement?
It's
That's
near.
gonna be fine.
You can call it 30 feet or 6 squares, or if it's a little bit more or less than that, it's just what they call near, like a near area. So you could get like if you want to get basically to the edge of any of these buildings, I'm fine with that, especially in a
I
very
want
open
to.
area like this.
Is the fog cloud still up?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's where you get kind of protection from that, right?
Yeah.
Up to what distance?
Just any one of the squares next to Lantana.
Next to her. Oh, then I'm still within near of those two.
Well,
Okay.
not if because that's up on the roof, and you'd have to climb up there.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
and it's only like so it would be kind of a five. If you imagine a 5 foot, but if you get to,
One,
I mean, the
two, three.
warg is asleep,
This
and
is true. This is true. Okay, yeah, no, I'll go up.
yeah, the fog would be covering there. Um,
Yeah.
so winter, it is. Well, the warg is asleep. I think it just stays asleep. Yep. So it is asleep. Um, Let me just put a little thing on him. Condition. There's got to be one there for sleep. There we go. Couple of Z's. So he is asleep, which then takes us to which of the goblins is this? That is okay. That is what green? That is the yellow one. Is over here. It's still got the bow out. It sees the warg is taking care of Vara. It's gonna shoot. It's gonna shoot for Bobbin. That is 8 + 1 is 9. And Bobbin, you hear as an arrow sticks into the thatch, in front of your face, and then he hisses and moves out of sight around the building. I know you can see him, but
Another rude
uh,
gesture over the eaves.
yeah. And then the Eves, thank you. I couldn't think of goblin. So it is now the red goblin. It's still it's going to move this way, make lash out an attack at Lantana because it sees that they are generating the spell, but at disadvantage. That is a 16 plus 0 um, to hit for um for 4 damage. They get a max hit. They get a good hit. They slam this axe blade digs into your ribs, and you can feel it does more sort of it crushes in on a rib bone and carves through the meat. It seems it was near to hitting something vital, and I believe then you will have to give me a focus check, um, just to see. It's fine if you fail a focus check, the spell ends, but you don't lose the ability to cast it. It just ends for the. Oh, sorry, T, you're muted as well at the minute.
Sorry about that. I'd been
No, you're
choking
good.
earlier.
You're good.
Is a 17.
17, that is fine. Yeah, you grit your teeth and you keep the fog. It fades. It almost kind of like things become a little clearer, but you push back and it fills the world around you again, thickens. That is that, and then he is going to um actually going to move away. Um, if my owlbear will respond, he kind of gets to up there. That is his turn. Okay. What is that? That is goblin. That was the 2 goblins, yellow and the. Oh no, I think I reversed the order of those goblins. I think he went again. That's apologies, my bad. And then the blue one is dead.
Free
So
round for all of us. Woo!
yeah, the blue one is. Oh yeah, no, I. Okay, I no, they should have been swapped around. Um, so the blue one should have had its turn when the red one, or the red one should have had its turn when the blue one did, and vice versa. So the blue one is dead. So it is Vara and then Warson. So Vara, the warg has reared into your face again, looking like it's ready to
Yeah, so she was going over
yeah.
to the corner to try to take out her shield, but obviously didn't have a chance to when he was there. So she'll still use the two-handed
Yeah. If you want, I'll
axe.
let you forego moving to strap on a shield.
Um, yeah,
Like,
she might do then. She's going to stay there anyway.
yeah.
Yeah, okay,
So
so
we'll
she's going
do
to go
that
do that then instead.
as a
So
sort of a
she'll,
maneuver instead of like moving. You manage to you strap your shield to
yeah,
your arm.
shield on, and then she will go with the one-handed great axe. So is that 1d8 plus 1?
If yeah, it just changes. It'll either everything else is the same except it'll be a D8
Yeah.
one-handed, D10
Yeah,
double-handed.
pray for real dice. A 7, so plus 1, 8.
Uh, do you
And then is that plus 3 then 8?
should hang on? Shouldn't you have your
Or should I just click the button?
hang on. Um, hang on. I just want to see what's your strength?
Do, 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 do. It's a 14 and a plus 2.
Okay, +2. So you should have at least a +2 on that die roll.
So
And
7, 8,
then
9,
yeah, and then you have a +1 for your
10.
great axe is your weapon mastery. Um, you don't have the yeah, so you should have a +3 to your attack
10,
rolls.
11, 12, 13.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so 13 is
Aha!
that'll do it.
About time.
Yeah.
On the real dice. And
So yeah,
then
D8 +1.
for damage.
Yeah, you're the only person that gets a plus to their damage.
So I got a 6 plus 1, 7.
Oh, yeah, that would have been half its hit points, but it only had 3.
Haha.
So yeah, this again, much like the older woman with the cleaver, it's just you're like you're as it's rushing at you, and you're like, oh, like you've put your axe to the side, you're struggling on with the shield. It's like and then this thing rushes up, and just
Ow.
as it leaps at you, Vara grabs the axe and just swings it upwards, and it catches under the jaw, splits their jaw in
Oh.
two. Teeth go face, they clatter against
Oh
the
no.
stone walls of the building, carve up through its snout, up through its eye, and then you like split its skull like down at this angle, and there is a
Well,
spray
that's
of
better.
blood and brains
It's
as
nice. It's
it goes
nice.
down. Yes, the war goes down.
And that's her.
You can see some of the goblins who were around. They're fighting. Some of them. There's Actually, sorry, I'll just have Warson take her turn. Warson is going to she doesn't see the yellow one. She looks for him. She's gonna run up here. Nice. 15 plus 2 for nice. She gets 4 damage on this guy. And similarly, he's falling, and you can see an arrow comes out from somewhere. Warson looks up. Gwyn, who had a similar idea to Bobbin, is up on a roof, and he fires an arrow that manages to help Warson take him down. Does the final point of damage to the goblin, and it goes down. So with that, you can see there's just that one, the yellow goblin has slunk off somewhere. There are, you can see townsfolk. Someone is poking at goblinoids with a pitchfork. They sort of like, they jab at a goblin, and they get him in the leg and the groin, and it howls, and they look quite pleased with themselves. This young guy with the pitchfork. And then you see an armored, like in armor, this hobgoblin, a sort of kind of orange skin tone, comes up with a warhammer and just caves the back of his head in, and he goes down like a ton of bricks, just crumples like someone cut the strings on a doll. And you can see now more people there. You're hearing screams, smoke billowing in the air, the smell of blood. There is some guy looks about 18, and he is there with a bill hook, and he's sort of not really sure. He's backed against the building. He's looking around, not sure what to do. And then his head just goes back, an arrow just goes through his eye and pins his head to the wall of a barn. And then, so all this is going on. People are fighting. You cut your way through hobgoblin. Sorry, my owlbear is being slow.
Just while your owlbear is being slow, though, the sleeping warg, is there any chance that that's going to have been caged and somehow domesticated into like the village warg?
The village warg.
I think if they fed it tasty steak a lot, it might change alliances.
It might, yeah. Sorry, I'm just deleting
Lantana
these
will do their
off the
best.
tracker. So
Like that.
as this
Like he's
is going
sleeping, he's
on-
like.
I'm sorry, I'm just deleting these goblins. So this lot is kind of um, routed. You can see there's a large gathering of people on the edge. Things are getting a bit thinner, and people are being cut down, and a lot of activity is consolidating. Um, a lot of activity is consolidating up uh, up here, um, where you can see like some hobgoblins off to the side. They're surrounding some people. At the corner of your eye, you can
Up
see.
where?
Sorry, I'm just moving tokens out of the way. Um, sorry. Sort of like up by the town hall. You can see there's hobgoblins here to the northeast. So say in this round, you can all move yourselves to anywhere within kind of, within say 3 squares, 2 or 3 squares of these hobgoblins. You can move yourselves up to them as, or actually, I mean, if you
For
want to just move up
flavor,
to engage them.
Bobbin wants to run like from where she is to this building and
Roof
then
hop.
hop onto this little thing and then this little
Yeah,
thing and hop onto
yeah.
here and end up here.
Yeah, you can.
Is that okay?
Put yourself within a near distance. So within this kind of anywhere you want. You can be right next to a hobgoblin, or you know,
She's gonna
six,
continue
seven
her
squares
hiding behind
away.
the eaves thing.
Yeah. So they're all there, and you can see out the corner of your eye that Daglin Cliff, the innkeeper, he's there with his morning star. Is locked in combat with a bugbear who is, two heads taller than him. Um, he's got a big axe. He's swinging. Daglin is holding his own for the minute. You're seeing more people go down. Someone is firing a sling at a goblin, knocks one off a warg, and then he is himself just like a sword just gets driven into his back by a goblin that jumps on him. And then you can see the hobgoblins now are a lot more regimented um, than these hobgoblins should be closer together. They're forming like a little kind of like a phalanx, They're there. They've got their weapons up. So you can all move yourselves. Warson is just going to move up to into melee with one of them. As you all arrive to wherever it is you want to position yourselves for the battle with the hobgoblins, you can also see around this square, when like village kind of square with the village or the town hall is, or not the town hall, the inn where everyone was meeting. You see Griselda Vaughn has locked swords. You hear a clang of steel. She locks swords with the Crimson Queen, who you now see up close in glinting, spiked red armor. Her hellhound is off, just tearing into people. It breathes a gout of flame onto the stables. You hear horses whinnying as the stable is just set alight. A door bursts open, horses just run off into the night.
I'll get
And
it.
yeah,
So where is the Crimson Queen?
she is off, kind of
Off map.
up here.
Oh, she's off map. Okay.
Well, she's kind of off like here fighting with the elder. There are goblins between these hobgoblins and her. You see Daglin Cliff fighting just off a bit to the south. It's just chaos around you. These hobgoblins have sort of descended on you, found you, and are bearing down. So I am just going to add them. Sorry, so we'll go red. Orange.
This is when Winter's like mumbling under her breath, that crap. We should have just brought those eggs with us and used them to pummel at these guys. Maybe what's inside the eggs, if it touches their armor, it'll disintegrate it.
Yeah.
Is 80 foot far?
Sorry?
Is 80 foot considered far?
Yeah, yeah. That would be a
You
far distance.
you can kind of see what I'm
They're
looking at
yeah,
here.
they're at a far distance basically. So if you did want to,
My crossbow is considered as far,
yeah,
just
yeah,
so.
you can. What the hell? This is okay. My HP tracker has decided to go completely haywire. Um, okay, so oh my God. Okay. It keeps appearing and disappearing. Sorry. This is really annoying. I'm just gonna refresh. None of them have they got 11, 5, and 3 anyway, so until it gets to 11, you guys can just take your turns. I'm just gonna refresh Albert. So I think Bobbin, you're still up first.
Okay, so can I actually try to hit the Raven Queen since you didn't put a token on yet? Or should I, like, is
No,
it
you
realistically?
can. I mean, there are, I just couldn't, like, there would be tokens everywhere if I accounted for every
Yeah.
villager and every goblin. This is just
Then
like, yeah.
she's definitely aiming at the Raven Queen. So it's crossbow. That is a 13 plus 2 to hit.
That is a miss. It bounces off of this sort of dark, smoky red plate armor. She's also got a helmet on with these curved horns going backwards. Um, she doesn't even nice. She doesn't even look in your direction. She stays focused on the elder. The elder looks like they're having a bit of trouble holding her back. They're fighting as valiantly as they can.
Bobbin will duck behind whatever little bit of cover she can get on the roof, and that's Bobbin's turn. I can do a hide roll if you want. Like she's trying to hide on the roof.
Yeah.
Is that Dex or
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I don't know why this is. Has the music changed for anyone? No. Still this.
I don't have the music on, so I can't help.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna stop and start it again because I just want to make sure it's doing its thing. Um, I think it is. Okay. You give me a dex check, yeah? If you're not moving. Okay.
That's 19. I have it at advantage, so that's 19 plus 2 or 3 plus 2. I'll take the 19 plus 2, please.
Yeah. Okay, no, it hadn't changed. Yeah, you think you're probably out of sight of these hobgoblins. Uh, though they saw like they're aware that you're there.
Yeah.
Again, as you said, it's gonna be kind of difficult to get backstab.
Yeah.
But obviously you've also got your invisibility should you want to burn it. Um, I'll see if my HP tracker has decided to work now. Or the okay. I think it has. Bear with me. Sorry, I'm just plugging them in and then I will uh go descending. Okay, so it's Bob and Lantana. I'm not looking at Zoom right now, but I don't know if you're muted, T. Uh,
Can you hear me
Yeah.
now?
There we
Yep.
go.
I don't know. There's not a whole lot that I feel like I can do, unless the Crimson Queen is closer to me now than they were before.
You didn't move your token up, so
Yeah.
you could, in theory, have moved your token to be near the goblins, but round the Crimson Queen's side.
Yeah, it could be sort of
Crimson
like
Queen.
Crimson Queen.
Crimson Queen.
Anywhere sort of back behind this line that my pointer is making,
Mm-hmm.
is sort of
Right. Um, is that work still asleep?
Yeah, it'll remain asleep until somebody slaps it awake.
Okay, and that is not going to be me.
No.
Ooh, I'm fairly low on HP. Yeah, no, I'll move myself up to. So is the Crimson Queen on that other side of that line that you were making earlier?
Yeah, Bob, Fona placed the kind of a little. They're in that like general area.
Right. Oh, do I still have to do my fog?
If you want to keep it, yeah,
Yeah.
you
Okay.
do a check at the start of your turn.
Yep.
Crimson Queen.
So that is a 1922
22, yeah. Fog remains.
fog. And I will want to get real close. Oh, for some reason, Albert won't let me close the character sheet. Oh, shit. Yeah, so I'm going to move. Yeah, I'll just move behind Vara there.
Yeah. So you've moved their action.
Can I see, like, try and kind of snoop around to see if I can see them or anything that looks like them?
The queen or the
The queen.
hobgoblins?
Sorry, the queen.
Um, Give me a wisdom check.
Okay. That is a 12.
You can like you think you every so often you see a flash of their sword or the color of their red armor which sticks out, but
Mm-hmm.
not enough to get a good bead on them. You know,
Okay.
the press of bodies between here and there.
There's a lot.
Although it looks like they're starting to press the fight back, like towards you. You
Okay.
see the elder kind of sword going like up, like frantically blocking blows, and
Mm-hmm.
then they do come into focus, and you see sort of with a bit of a chill that the Crimson Queen is like just sort of batting aside, like almost kind of lazily, like toying with Elder Vaughn, maybe, you know,
Oof.
just sort of kind of one-handed with the greatsword.
Oh, shit. Um, Actually, I would like to throw a flask of oil in her direction.
Yeah, nice. So,
What should I roll for
so
that?
normally you can just like splash oil on the ground, like in a close area, but I'll say it would just treat it as a ranged, I think. But let me just want to make sure because there is specific rules for the oil, and I had them memorized for the one shot, but I forgot. Yeah, so you can either cover a close area and burn for 4 rounds, dealing 1d4 damage to
Mm-hmm.
anyone in that area. So I'm going to say you can throw it near. Um, I don't know if they would be quite there yet, but as they're moving this way on your next turn, they will be
Mm-hmm.
within flasking range.
Okay. Um, okay, so they're not
Because
in
at this
range
distance, it would be difficult. Like I
to
don't know if you
get
could
them.
throw it that far. Plus, since they're locked in combat with
Mm-hmm.
Griselda Vaughn, then it might be risky at this distance, you would think, to
Oh, wait,
throw.
I have a question.
Yes,
Could my raven drop the oil on them?
the Raven could drop the oil on them.
Cool.
Okay, yeah. So I am going to uncork my oil flask and give it to my raven. They'd have like a little kind of situation going on,
Yeah.
so I'll put it in their claw, and then I'm just
Mhm.
going to make I'm going to make like this very small, but it's most definitely me cawing at this bird, like I'm speaking to it. And as the raven goes off, can I light a torch?
Like at the same. I would say all of that will be one action
One
to
action. Okay,
get
that's
the
fine.
raven and send it off, but it will
That's okay.
drop it in the same. So the raven takes off, flapping, and then throws it down when it's overhead, and there's a smash as oil fire goes. You can see the elder like jumps back as the Crimson Queen like bursts into flames. Um, and the elder takes the opportunity and gets like drives the sword under like a joint in the armor, just there in the shoulder, presses the sword in, and then she staggers back for a second, and then you see her skin start to drink in the fire. She breathes in and like,
Of course.
and then she she like grabs the blade. The elder is struggling, and she grabs the blade, starts pushing it out, and then spits fire in the elder's face, and she goes back and starts
Ah,
burning. It's brief, it's a flash, like the blind embers in the eyes, and then while she's blinded, she pulls the sword out, goes to bring it down on the elder. The elder just manages to pick her sword, her long sword, back up and catch the and then she looks, the raven is overhead, and that is Lantana's turn. Winter.
Oh God. This is not really fair. Um, with a near-sized cube extending from me, that would be 30 feet by 30
Yeah,
feet out
yeah.
from me, and then a near-sized cube surrounding me would be like 15 feet out, right?
Yeah, so you'll pick like a 6x6 box and put one corner of the box at any corner of anywhere
Cool.
projecting from you, essentially.
So then, okay, so I should be able to then reach this guy, the top left one.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast sleep again to knock that one
Yeah.
out. I think
Go for
that'll
it.
probably be the most effective thing that I can do.
But sure, yeah.
Knock them out of attacking range. Okay, so sleepy.
So you'll just need that
Rolling
11 or higher.
16.
16, yeah. This red hobgoblin goes for a little snooze, and he is
Cool.
actually first on the initiative order, so
Right on. And I'm gonna just kind of step one little step back, or enough so that I'm out of their viewing range. Yeah.
God, sorry. Condition marker on him. That was Winter. The warg is still asleep. This hobgoblin, who was just about to have his turn, was just put to sleep.
Oh, he can come.
That is I'm just actually just going to delete.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't. I think I did that, didn't I?
I'm going to ignore this goblin. I haven't. I need to delete him.
Where was he?
Or
did you move him there?
No.
I moved
yellow.
him.
Yellow. Huh? I don't. No, you don't think you moved anything, did you?
It was a goblin moved.
Oh, sorry. I see. Yeah.
I'd accidentally clicked I tried to do the measuring thing, but I think I moved him. Is that where he was?
I think he was the other side, was he?
Sorry, I'm just deleting this.
I think he was over
yellow
there.
goblin.
Yeah. Okay.
They were forming like a triangle.
Yeah. I didn't mean to do that.
Sorry, I'm scrolling back up. It's all good. Okay. Goblin. So Vara.
She is going to get a new longbow that she's acquired.
I'm gonna say that in the time sort of out of combat initiative that we moved up here, if you wanted to say like switch your weaponry and
Yeah,
shields
she'll
to
have
a longbow.
moved to the
Yeah.
corner. She'll pop them back in just for a second 'cause she needs more of an angle. Or should she just go up and fight them? No, she'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. So that's the longbow. So it's 1d8 plus the strength and plus that +1.
No, now
No.
because you get the +1 on the great axe because you've got weapon mastery with it.
Okay.
So it'll just be it'll just be your deck. So it will be +1,
+1
and then
the longbow.
you won't get the +1 to damage. You just get that on your
Okay.
master weapon, like your great axe.
Maybe I should just stick with the great axe then if that's stronger. Yeah, I'll stick with her straight axe, her
Yeah,
great axe.
you're probably better off just for chance to hit and damage, and yeah.
With the longbow.
No, with the axe.
Oh,
Yeah. Like, if
probably.
you
I
can
get
into
more.
melee,
Yeah.
you're probably yeah.
Grant. So she is going to move up to there. And
Yep.
she will. Oh my God, click the right sheet. Okay, so that's a 4. Shit. 4, 5, 6, 7. Wouldn't hit.
7. That's 7 total, is it?
Yeah, because I rolled a 4 +2 +1.
Yeah, they're actually, you can even see as you go, like they've all got their shields up, and as you go to attack, it's like well, not the 3 of them, but the 2 of them put their shields up like in a shield wall, and the axe
Yeah.
just kind of bounces off them. They seem
Bounce.
very highly coordinated. So unless you want to use, you'd still like move. You can move a few squares if you want to like circle around to any of them.
She move.
Otherwise, it will go to
She move around there.
the orange. Yep.
That too
It'll
far?
go No, no, no. If
No,
you want to
that's
move around them, it's
Yeah.
the orange hobgoblins right there with Orson in their face. So they will go. Sorry, I just go to my laptop because my PC is obviously being slow, so I moved the stats over here. Oh, that's +3 for 14 and a D8 with the longsword. That is 5 damage. As rather Buckley, it's basically they pull the sword point over their shield. They've got the shield wall up, and it just lowers from between the shields. This longsword just jabs out and just sticks just right through the Warson's side. They turn away from it, so it misses their sternum, but it just like grazes and it stabs in and out, and there's a clean spray of clean a spray of blood. Warson flinches and grits their teeth. Then it is this one, which is gonna move around, move around this way, and attack Warson because they're not going to benefit from the shield wall since that one's asleep. That
Or
is
Warson.
13, which I think Warson is. Let me just see. I
She's
think
higher
11
than
is
that.
their AC. They have because they've got -1 dex, so that's 10 plus 2. Oh no, there should be 12, right? With leather armor. But that is still, what is that? 10 plus 3, that's 13. That's a hit. And that is thankfully a 3. Warson goes down on one knee as this one comes in again and spears around the other side, stabs Warson up through the rib, and they fall. They nearly drop their sword. They fall to one knee. It is Warson's turn. They stagger back and they're going to cast Cure Wounds on themselves. Oh, nat 20.
Oh,
So they get to double one of the numerical effects. So they'll roll 2d6. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 hit points. So they come back to 7, nearly full. So they say a prayer to Saint Taragnus. They close their eyes and then they go back to the wall, touch the wound, and it starts to. They feel warmth, and the wounds, like if you could see close up, they start to muscle fibers stitch together. He feels bolstered, and I am going to, for that particularly badass moment, I am going to give Warson a luck token.
No.
Uh,
The power of Saint Tyrannus is with her.
yeah. Or actually, maybe because it was a nat 20, I shouldn't. Yeah, because it feels like I'm rewarding the nat 20. I should have done
Reward
that
the
one.
20, reward the 20.
Yeah. So then they move. They basically they move around a bit, so they're not up against the wall. But they put their shield up and their longsword and beckon the other two. Bobbin, your turn.
Owen is going to hit Mr. Mustard Orc, the bottom one.
I will
she's gonna
say the sleeping orc is certainly unaware that you are
Yeah.
there because he is unconscious. I will leave that
That
decision
is
up to you.
true. But if no one hits him, he won't wake up. But one of
But
his
he won't.
friends
That is
might hit
true.
him.
That is very true.
That is also very true. So do I attempt to hit the sleeping one and hopefully nail him, or them? It could be a her. Yeah, I'm being very orcist
Yes,
there.
I'm the same. I should, yeah, because they are.
Do you know
all
what?
kinds of people
I
in
do
this
think,
infernal army.
thankfully, to your comment, Bobbin would totally be the one to try and hit somebody when they're down. So I'm going to aim at the sleeping orc. So I have
Okay,
advantage.
that'll be advantage. Yeah.
So that is +2. So that is 14 +2 or a 9 +2. So 14, 16 or 11 to hit.
16 is good. Their AC is 15, unless they're in the shield wall. So 15, yeah, and you get the backstab. So you roll the however many extra
So
dice you get
that's
for backstab at this.
5 + 5 is 10 damage.
10 is their hit points exactly. They have 10 hit points.
Ooh.
So
Okay,
that
so
was
you just see an arrow come down through one of the eyes, and
Yeah.
it's pinning that head to the ground.
Yeah, it's just like it's surgical. It's just
Like-
it's a sleeping person, Bobbin. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. It's just
Yeah.
it's just oh, just he's down like he's asleep. So just
And you
Did anybody
actually
ever
hear
play-
a little cackle from the roof.
I never didn't play them. So I think they have it in Oblivion and Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls games. But the thing that they had in the Fallout games, got Mr. Sandman's, like if you could get a perk that if someone's asleep, you could just go up and assassinate them. You do like insane damage because you just go up and like it's a sleeping person. You can stick a knife in their neck, you know. So they go down.
And then Bobbin ducks back down into her little hidey hole.
Yep. I will say, give me the dex check. That'll be your move essentially.
Oh, that's a nat 20, so I have it at advantage, but I kind of won't bother, to be honest.
Yeah. So then that was Bobbin. We have Lantana, Winter, then Lantana, Winter kind of sounds a bit like Anna Wintour. Yeah, so we have Lantana, then Winter, then Vara, then the two remaining hobgoblins, then Warson. So, Lantana.
Deadly. Okay. I'm.
Oh, I deleted this goblin.
See.
Keeps coming back.
There's no revivify. Go away.
I should probably do fog.
The queen will be within near now.
You see, the thing I wanted to do, aside from trying to set her on fire, I'm not sure I'd be able to do it anyway, because she is very much well above our level.
There might be a reason that she doesn't have a token.
Yeah.
I mean, there is also be lots of tokens.
Shit. I am going to wait, who is closest to me in terms of allies? Yeah, okay, so I am going to with my fog cloud, just kind of go around. No, the token will not move. I was going to move close to those two goblins just to my left. Okay, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
yeah, so I'm just gonna run in there and just hope for the best and kind of hunker down so they get so they
Disadvantage.
have so they had disadvantage
Nice
against
one.
any of their attacks.
Okay, Winter.
Oh dear. Um, I think my same tactic is probably possibly the best.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get close enough though. And- oh wait, yeah, okay. I'm going to, it's 60 feet, right? No, 30. 30 or 60? 60.
Like a kind of a
30.
third. Yeah, you can get any of the hobgoblins.
I don't want to come out farther than I have to, so I can go all the way back there. I'm going to cast it on the guy that's the top one.
Mm-hmm.
And sleep. 18.
Yeah. Sleep. Sleep. The
Sweet
MVP.
dreams, little sweetheart. I'll say it in, he's a goblin, yeah?
Yes. Well, yeah.
All right.
They all speak. The goblins, the hobgoblins, and the bugbears all speak goblin. They're
I'll say
goblinoids.
sweet dreams, you little fucker, and goblin, and then go back.
Nice.
I imagine you also say that
it
in a
sounds-
semi-sweet,
Yeah.
semi-aggressive way. So we don't know what you're saying, but it's
No.
like, oh,
It
that's
sounds
kind of
sounds much more poetic in the original goblin.
I'll blow him a little kiss.
Yeah. So he falls, and the other one is like he's seen these, hobgoblins are not the sleep on the job kind of soldiers. They are regimented, militaristic. So this is like, it's magic. He's like sort of from somewhere, but now this hobgoblin is comradeless, at least in his immediate vicinity. So his phalanx +1 AC is no longer applying. So Winter.
I'm so glad I took sleep. I almost didn't.
Winter, as it catches you. There is you feel a sting in your ankle as from somewhere, you don't know where, smoke has started to fill the air. An arrow strikes you in the heel, and you take 1 damage.
I
and
already
also-
got chomped on the leg.
So that's partly why it stings quite so much. You also see Vara as we come to your turn. Daglin, Cliff, he has, you can see that a couple of bodies of goblins and even 1 hobgoblin from around him where he'd been fighting, but now he's fighting this bugbear. You turn and you see he holds up a wooden shield, puts it in front of his face. This battle axe of the bugbear comes down, cracks it in 2. There are splinters. He throws the shield away, goes to put up the Morning Star, and the axe just buries into his neck with the collarbone, and he just drops his Morning Star. He starts clutching his neck. Blood is pouring from between his fingers. His face goes pale, and then he drops to his knees and falls into the dirt. Ash puffs up. And then the bugbear turns looking for more nearby poorly armed farm folk. Daglin held him off as long as he could. But these hobgoblins here now pressing in on you. You can see more on the fringes of your little corner of the fight. What does Vara do?
Oh my
Crimson
God.
Queen and Griselda Vaughn, the Elder, are fighting off to the east. She's being pressed back towards you. She catches sight of you out the corner of her eye, out of your group, still standing.
Do I go for her? Get myself totally annihilated? Yeah, she probably would. So would I be close enough to her?
Yeah, where there's the little kind of
The little
the
line.
little hourglassy thing, the little rune that Bobbin has drawn.
The
They're
runes.
in and around there. If you just kind of move into that general vicinity, this is a little bit theater of the mind territory.
Doopy-doop. There she goes, trying to make a
Yes, he was one
mess.
of my favorite innkeepers too, Fona. And he never found love. He never found the man he was looking for.
I just can't believe you just killed like one of Bobbin's, like he was one of her favorites. He used to trade some of her goods, he used to give her a few free beers now and then, and you just killed him. It was an epic death scene though. I'll just say, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Almost
we're
like
all
I'm
very
almost like I'm trying to make Bobbin care.
Yeah. Bobbin is like she saw him go down and she's a little bit pissed, but sorry, it's Vara's turn.
Free drinks now.
I gave these people life and personalities and dreams, but they are puppets to me. I will cut their strings and I will smash their brittle bodies to pieces.
Ben's inner
If it,
inner villain is coming out.
Well, she's going for your one anyway. She'll use the one-handed great axe on her.
yeah.
Real dice are amazing. Just gonna say,
Yeah.
because I got an 8. So that's 8,
Oh.
9, 10, 11. It's not a lot, but
No, it's you go
or is
for,
she on her own or is she riding something? Sorry.
she's not riding the hellhound.
No.
The hellhound is actually you hear someone scream as the hellhound just like bites into there, but you see them between their teeth. It pulls something up, and you realize that it has pulled somebody's spine out of their body.
Maybe I should have gone for that instead. Anyway,
Don't go for the hellhound.
no.
The
She's
axe stings. Now it does that. She sees
it's a
you.
little.
The Crimson Queen is about a little like about Vara's height, actually a little bit shorter than Vara. Looks from beneath your helm, and you can see she has ash smeared on her face. And you'd heard this that after the ashes of slain foes, she burns.
A bit too much,
Yeah.
but also kind of the drama.
Real Glenn Close in a crimson fiery
Glenn-
outfit kind
Glenn
of
Close
vibe.
in the Dracula
Yes,
sword
very
spikes.
much.
And yeah, she looks at you. Her eyes are this like molten magma orange, and you think
Oh,
she's
there's a
smiling.
stare down. Oh,
Yeah,
stare down. She'll smile back at her.
as she does. The elder, you kind of like you knock back at the elder manages to sort of just push back for a second, and while the Crimson Queen, now that she's got the two of you in her face and she's there, the elder whispers to you. She says, the hill. She says, have to get them in the hill. Get them to safety. Go. Now. Said there's a way out. She says, she's like, the druid. She just says the druid, Tolov. The druid. She's Tolov. The druid. They know. Says, go to the hill. We're lost. We're lost. And then, so she tells you to go for the hill and run to the hills, as Iron Maiden would say. And then she roars, she goes for the Crimson Queen. She goes for Thula. It is the orange hobgoblin. He is asleep. The mustardy one. Can't see like it thinks it sees something. Lantana has sort of come into his vicinity, and thank fuck he has disadvantage because that was a 19 and a 2. So the 2 plus 3 is not going to hit. So again, he sort of jabs out wildly through the fog with the point of his sword, and misses. So it is Warson. They are seeing Vara moving over that way. They stay in the fog cloud that Lana is. Oh, actually, keeps that one asleep. Tell Lana to run. They actually move up to no, would
Lantana
they?
just got a boon from Retrobate Gamer. Thank you.
Hey,
Ooh.
Ooh.
they'll attack with disadvantage. That is 8. Hmm. Will they go for what would they do? Would they go for
Can't help but notice Ben's got 2 boons and everyone else has just got 1.
yeah, would they go
Viewers.
Yeah,
for
I
the
know.
queen?
Don't mind him. Don't remind him.
In fairness,
Go
this
for the
is my second
queen.
boon of the game.
No?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, fair.
Warson actually sprints because they like with the fog cloud. They thank Lana. They're gonna move. Would they?
Would I not be telling her to go back then? No. You're going, no, we have
Yeah.
to go for the hill. Go for the
If
hill.
she starts moving around, sees that, and I think she'll go for the. Yeah, get me up to 3. So 10 plus 2 is not enough to hit the 15 AC. Bats it away with the shield, but it is looking a bit surrounded. The fog doesn't help. That is Warson. Um, they see that Vara has started to sort of like say, go back the other way. So Bobbin, you see that Vara has been kind of
Robot Ben's
gone
back.
over to
Robot
fight.
Ben is back.
Yes.
It's the Crimson
It's
Queen.
the
She's
Crimson
here.
Queen. Oh my God! Hide behind the
I
tower.
am Thula Ironblood.
Oh my God, that is so fucking
Tremble
creepy.
before me.
Ah!
Okay, that like
Your souls are mine.
If you could
I
make
love it.
that be
You
something you
will
could press the
serve
button
me,
for.
eternal.
Legitimately terrifying.
You should somehow figure out how to make that a
Yeah.
button press that you can do that on purpose, dude.
yeah.
Your
Yeah.
flesh will become my steel.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
My God, it's so creepy.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I want that voice filter too. Seriously. It is Bobbin's turn. Okay, so
You see Vara being kind of pushed back by the elder and kind of points, into the north.
okay, and who killed my favorite innkeeper?
There is a bugbear who has just cut him down.
But it's not one of the orcs. Obviously enough.
Not one of the ones there, but I mean, you can shoot at the bugbear if you want.
Yeah, she's going to totally shoot at the bugbear. Since it is actually a target,
Yeah.
otherwise the
Yes,
Crimson Queen was going to get it. Okay, so it's a crossbow again. Let me just check. That is wrong tab. +2.
I mean, I did get the bugbear stats up just in case you attacked it.
That is a 17 +2 is 19.
That is a hit.
I'm gonna guess it knows I'm there, so I don't get sneak.
Yeah,
Or I don't get me. So it's 3 to hit.
three damage, is it? On the
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, it sticks into its shoulder. It saw you. Now, actually, the bugbear is, despite their size, they also have the stealthy trait, so they have advantage on checks to sneak and hide. So you actually see it because you can see in the distance there is another bugbear, like up on a roof, and you see it jump down and pounce on something. They're like, they're also crafty and sort of sneaky guerrilla tactics. So they would be aware of you on the roof. But it takes damage. It looks like it hurt. It looks bigger and bulkier than the hobgoblins, but it's not as well armored. They are wearing leathers and have a shield. So
Vara is indicating that we go north.
Seems to be.
So Bobbin will use Bobbin's movement to go roughly to, I suppose, she can probably get to about there.
Yeah, and then
That's
Lantana.
Bobbin's turn.
Yeah, and then Lantana. It's a bit difficult to see through the fog, but you kind of saw that Warson was saying, like, scatter, like they were going to go for the queen, and then they seemed to, like, stop for some reason, and I'm back.
And Still can't tell where the queen is.
She'll be within the. So.
Let's see. Okay, I'm going to try and cast Puppet on one of the hobgoblins.
Yeah. Oh, make a focus check for fog as well. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
You can, yeah.
Okay, I'll do fog first. Not 20. So that's a 23
Actually,
for
yeah.
fog.
Oh, actually, hang on. I need to see, does the...
Can I stack spells? I don't know.
No, I just want to see if you get a crit on a focus check. I don't think it... keep yeah,
Okay.
do the rest of your time. I'm just gonna, while you're doing that, I'm gonna look to see if
No worries. Okay, so on the puppet, that is a dirty 20.
nice. So that goes off. What a puppet is, can they make an attack? I've got it. Oh, actually, I'm gonna do it here. I've got the spell list open for the witch.
So one humanoid creature of level 2 or less than you is touched, they become ensnared by my movements. On my turn, the creature mimics all of my movements. If mimicking me would cause the creature to directly harm itself or an ally, it can make a DC 15 charisma check.
So essentially, like if you move, backwards, it will move backwards in the same direction. Or if you want to make it swing on someone, though, it'll get the check.
But that's only if the movement will cause it to an ally or to itself. But
yeah, but anything if like, do you have what? Yeah, what are your plans? What are you doing to? What are you making it do?
So I am going to have it. Not necessarily.
It is a focus spell. It says so.
Oh yeah, so I probably can't do it to
fog. Yeah, you can drop fog if you want.
Ooh, do I want to drop fog though? Fog has been kind of helpful. Fog has been very helpful. Shit. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah,
I'll drop fog.
Hobgoblin marauder.
Yeah. And I am just going to not necessarily get them to do something that'll get them hurt, but anytime they seem to be making any aggressive moves, I'm going to fumble their moves so badly.
Yeah. I think
so I'm just going to incredibly inconvenience them at all turns.
Okay, so now on your turn, the creature mimics all your movements. You'll have to make the movements on your turn, and it will mimic them.
I'm gonna start like dancing around, literally ballerina, twirling, kicking, spinning, doing the whole, like just going nuts.
Yeah. Okay, so if you like move anywhere, it'll move.
Okay.
I presume it's like it doesn't get, like is it mimics. Can it do what it wants on its turn?
I don't know.
I presume so. It doesn't say that it can't. It mimics you on your turn. So it still gets its turns. It doesn't say like it spends its turn mimicking you.
True.
But if you move, to a near distance northward, it'll move a near distance southward. Or I would say it would do it either north or south, whichever direction you want it to go in.
Mm-hmm. Um, Wait, sorry, I'm just reading up the spell. Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about what it does on its own turn. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just going to greatly inconvenience it so it won't be there to kind of gang up on Orson. I'm just kind of keeping it distracted, and hopefully I will garner the attention of some other hobgoblins who decide to just kill it.
If you're kind of spending then your movement kind of moving around, I'm gonna, it'll move as you do, and I'll give it disadvantage on attacks against Warson for its turn on the round. Winter.
I will shoot a missile at this
Yep.
dude.
So
And,
spell check with advantage,
um,
11 or higher.
23 and 16. So that would hit.
That's not a nat 20, is it?
For 2.
Yeah, but that wasn't a nat 20, was it? The 23. That was
No.
19 plus 4. Okay.
Yes.
2. Yeah, so Thanos goes over the shield, splinters fly off the shield, and it hits it in the face. There's a welt and a cut appears, like it was hit by a very, very strong boxer. And then
That might have been a nat 20. I'm confused. Yes, because
what's
plus 3 is.
you're plus 3?
Let me read. Okay, just let me roll it. Plus 3. Yeah, so it's plus 3. So that would have been a nat.
The 20. Okay, so you can double one of the numerical effects, so like the range, or if you want to double the die, so roll another d4.
Another d4.
Yeah.
1.
One.
Pew pew.
Hey, every little helps.
And I'm going to move back in out of the
face.
way.
Okay. Vara.
After hearing that, then though from the elder, she's going to kind of step back a bit, but while saying really loud, like, how many people would be able to hear if she shouts? She has to.
Um,
'Cause
just roll me a d6.
Oh, 1.
1.
You're going to jail.
Like Lantana and Warson hear you, but
Okay.
Bobbin and Winter don't hear you over the din of battle and the screams of the townsfolk being slaughtered.
That's fair. But it'll help some anyway. But she'll start retreating back. But while she is, because that orange one is still awake, isn't he?
The orange one's asleep. The one down,
Oh, the
below.
orange, or sorry, not orange,
Yeah,
brown.
mustardy. It's a
Yeah.
weird brownie. I should have gone for another color.
No, it's fine. It's me, colorblind. Grant, so she'll retreat, kind of like take heed of the elder and know that she's not going to be able to take on the Crimson Queen right now, because obviously. So yeah, she will retreat, but on her way, she's going to try to take someone out.
Yeah.
So she will scream, head to the hills, head to the hills.
Yeah.
And 4,
Warson will follow you anyway. I'm not
5,
sure whether
6, 7. So she'll try to hit
Were
him.
we supposed to be
She's
heading
at 7.
north?
Well, I think she's gonna take some. Sorry, Vara. That Kira. What was that?
No, am I going the wrong way then? Well, I was going back to tell people
Yeah, for round up the
to kind of get
party.
everyone together
Yeah.
if I can get them and then move upwards.
Yeah, and if so, you're not being pursued by hobgoblins. So is she's swinging on this guy?
She's swinging on him, so it was a 7. I think that's a miss.
7, that is a miss. Is that oh no, but sorry, you'd have advantage if he's being kind of, puppeteered by Lantana. I assume I'm making him that he's sort of disoriented because he was going to have disadvantage to attack Warson, so he's a bit sort of sloppy on his feet. Lantana has made him dizzy, essentially.
Yeah, in fact, I said I was going to incredibly inconvenience him.
I love it.
I'm going to add inconvenience as a status effect. The game doesn't have status effects, but I'll add it.
So will I roll again? Or okie dokies. Oh, see, real dice work best. I don't know why I clicked the thing. So there's 8, 9, 10, 11 to hit.
11. They still doesn't go through the 15. He brings the shield up just in time as he's falling back,
Damn.
and the axe glasses onto it.
Yeah, because I'm not. Yeah, fair.
There's
Damn it.
disadvantage, but he is going to attempt to attack you. Thank fuck he has disadvantage because one of those was a crit. The other was a 2. So
I'll
his
take the 2.
long sword misses. You do the same.
Shield.
Bat it aside with with your shield, trading blows. And then you hear so Vara, a 16 hits you, I think. A 10, does that hit you, Lantana?
No.
Does a 14 hit Bobbin? Yeah, oh sorry. Okay,
Sorry, I was
10.
muted.
There's a 10, that 17 hits Warson. There is a flurry. You're not sure where they're from. So Bobbin, Vara, Warson. Sorry, Lantana, did you see that did hit? I can't remember.
No.
Sorry, it didn't, did it?
No.
So Warson, Vara, and Bobbin, you will take 1 damage as as slings and arrows. I'm just going to mark it off on the HP tracker. Go flying and
I marked my one off already on the HP tracker.
yeah, I was gonna say it's also okay. So these, just flurries of things flying through the smoke because now you see houses, like all the town is just in flames. Everything, thatch roofs are ablaze. And in the chaos, just missiles are being fired. You take damage. The hobgoblin, seeing that it's surrounded, it circles around and kind of puts its back around here where there are more of its horde because closing in from kind of all the way south. There are more of them sort of pushing up, having burnt everything behind them. And then we are on to Warson sees that Vara's what she's saying. 18 plus 3, I think, for spell casting, for cure wounds. Vara, you get 3 hit points back.
Oh,
Warson
you.
touches you on the shoulder and says, we're to, you kind of looks to the north, sees the hill. She looks at Vara and she says the hill, the survive.
The hill.
The other-
We need to go. We need to
She
group.
says, yeah. Okay, so then they go up here. They tap Lantana on the shoulder, and say, "The hill," and come on, we'll move as one. So they could like group. She's sort of, with the sword, sort of beckoning everyone to gather. That is Warson, Bobbin.
Bobbin, okay, so I thought there had been some gestures go north earlier that I saw, so that's why I started heading north, and I'm going to keep going with that assumption.
Mhm.
She is going to throw one more crossbow towards the
Yeah.
Crimson Queen.
Oh yeah,
So
go
that
for it.
is a 15 plus 2 to hit for 17 to hit.
The 17 does not. It is
Does
AC
not
of
hit.
18.
Okay, and then she will continue. She'll jump 5, 10,
No,
15.
sorry. It just no, does 17 hit? What's plus 2 plate armor? Oh no, plate armor's only 50. Yeah, 17 hits.
Oh, okay. So 2 damage.
I
That's
mean,
still like
it goes into the neck.
she
Yeah,
feels like
it
yes.
buckles. And as you're running, actually, she goes down to one knee. Well, not it goes down to one knee. She buckles a bit from the sees the arrow, grips her neck, and you see running from behind Brilda, the trader, who you're hoping anyway that her wife and her children are in the under the hill in
Oh,
the hollow hill.
my favorite trade partners as
And she goes
well.
swings the sledgehammer, and is about to crack the Crimson Queen's armor in the back, and there is just you see a hellhound just disappear with her into the smoke, and you hear a scream and a gout of flame.
Ben,
And
how could you?
Aelda, she turns and screams to Vara and the rest of them, and she just says, "Go!" And as she does, as she says "go" and turns to you, there's a flash of steel, the fire in it, and she gets staggered back. You see blood spray. She stays on her feet, stabs her sword into the ground, pushes herself up, and as she's pushing herself up, the Crimson Queen, Thula Ironblood, puts a gauntleted hand on one shoulder, and just starts pushing her down to her knees. Lantana.
Just before we move to Lantana, Bobbin is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yes, I see.
She gets
Yeah,
to the edge of that roof,
yeah.
basically.
It's
Thereabouts.
you'll move. Yeah, you can start
Yeah.
moving. Kind of.
Also, I can't believe you just killed my favorite trader as well as my favorite innkeeper. How could you?
I didn't necessarily know they were your favorites. They were slated to die. They were going to die at some point.
Well, you
Um,
know.
so Lantana.
Vara is still near me,
Hmm.
and we still have a couple of marauders around. I am going to continue on with my inconveniencing, but this time I'm literally just going to make this marauder bundle into their, I suppose, their teammate, their colleague.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
you will have to move, yeah, the requisite number of
yes.
squares to mimic the movement.
Actually, so
Oh, this
what I'm going
laptop's
to
about
do,
die.
I'm going to run at Vara and essentially just kind of like jump into Vara's arms.
Yeah,
Because if I do that, then they will mimic
yes.
and jump into their
Yeah.
Oh my
Just look
God.
around. Yeah, there's a there's a
Ready.
bugbear. I was a bugbear running at Vara, and then suddenly the hobgoblin just like and just leaps at the bugbear, and he tumbles over. As yeah, he is sent flying. Vara, I won't
She'll
take a
drop the
check.
axe and the shield just for a second and be
That-
like, oh my God.
That was quite inspired. So Lantana can have a luck token for that. I need to remember to
Nice.
award them.
I will make a note of that.
So Lantana, yeah, you've moved. Actually, well, first of all, make a spellcasting check to keep Puppet
On
up.
puppet, yeah.
I want that to happen, so I'm gonna, but we'll say this is for next turn.
Oh, actually, yeah, that would have happened. So I rolled an 18, so that would be
Nice.
a 21.
Nice. Okay, so Lantana, you're in Vara's arms, so where Vara goes, you go. It is that hobgoblin. He is going to rush forward again and swing. Well, he'll. Oh no, I'll say he'll take an. a maneuver to stand up, or his movement to stand up, and then an action to move kind of up to Vara to try and attack them next turn. Um, oh no, hang on, what am I doing? Sorry, it is I completely skipped. It's Winter's turn. When I said where Vara goes, you go, I looked at Vara's place in the initiative. So Winter, then Vara, then Hobgoblins.
One, two, three. And I'll magic missile the bottom right guy. And that is a 14 and a 19. And a 4. 4 damage.
This
And,
is
and I take the rest of my movement.
okay. So he is knocked down. He's almost buckled. He is quite bloodied. Winter, so Vara.
And what can she do? Because her stuff is not strong enough. I mean, she'll turn to him and hit him if she can.
Yeah, if you want, you can do that. You can double move, either whichever.
Oh, instead of taking the action, double move to get out.
Yeah, so you can use your action to like do another
Oh,
near
okay.
move if you want, or if you want to kill him so he doesn't follow you. I get it.
Yeah, no, she's gonna retreat as she was told to do. And would she bring Lantana with her?
Hmm?
Can
Oh
she
yeah,
br
yeah. Lantana is like your,
So yeah, the axe and the shield just went in the back and her hands went up, so off she goes.
yeah. I imagine you're kind of
30, 35,
carrying. If
40,
you maybe if it's
45,
easier if
60.
you sling them over your shoulder, then
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty
it's
much.
that is it, Fona.
yes,
That is
exact phony.
exactly
That is
it.
it.
So
So
she's gone.
yeah,
She's like,
it's
I don't
that
know where I'm going, but we're going this way.
that hobgoblin is pursuing. He moves near and tries to attack Warson. Misses. Warson blocks it, and Warson is going to start fleeing north. So at that, with all of you retreating, you see the hill. There is a bit of a clear path. Goblins are closing in. There is the hill is sealed. You're not really quite sure how you're going to get in, but as you turn and you look, the elder Griselda Vaughn gives you one last look kind of over her shoulder, and everything is burning around her. Her people have fallen, although some of them still survive beneath the hollow hill, and she's entrusted you to get them to safety, though how you're going to do that, you don't know. And she's standing there at the mercy of the Crimson Queen, who looks down on her and actually just stabs her sword into the dirt. And you see her army surround the elder. The Hellhound stalks up, and Crimson Queen steps back. She looks at the Hellhound, breathes a gout of flame, and there's a scream as the elder burns alive. You hear a muffled scream and a grunt, but then it's stifled, and she doesn't give the Crimson Queen the satisfaction of her death wails. And you make it, you're running for the hill. Goblin sort of like leaps from a building, going for Vara. Bobbin pops up as a crossbow bolt, knocks it back, pins it to a wall. You see a bugbear running on all fours, pulls a curved scimitar, goes for Winter. At that point, Warson, sort of as is going, just bats the sword aside. The bugbear stumbles but regains its feet, starts chasing. 2 hobgoblins press in on either side. And as they're going to attack, where Lantana is there with Vara, Lantana twist their hands, and there's like a fog just appears around all of you, and the 2 hobgoblins go for each other. They go through and they stab each other, one through the side, one through the neck, and they almost barrel over you and knock you over, but you're running for for the the hill. And just as you're not sure like where you're gonna go, there's no like opening. You see through the fog like almost like a cave entrance just appear, just materialize in the hill. And then you see the druid Tolliv standing there, sort of like just like with one hand on an oaken staff. They're sort of keeping the portal open, and you're rushing inside. Winter goes in first, Lantana. Bobbin slides in, and then Vara comes in with Lantana in their arms. Warson turns around, is almost in, and a hobgoblin with a spear is like going, and as the point, Warson can feel it touch their spine, touch their back. Winter magic missile knocks the hobgoblin back, and the hollow hill closes behind you, and there's darkness. You can hear the muffled sounds of the hobgoblin, goblin, bugbear horde, the Iron Blood Legion behind you. Everything is dark, and you smell the deep, loamy scent of the earth surrounding you. And as your eyes adjust, there are small flames in the darkness. You see people and children. You see Iran the smith, the druid, Tolliv. You see Peck, the hobgoblin ranger. You see others. You see Brilda's wife. And they look at you, seeing you're the only ones there. They're scared. There are tears. Their faces are smeared. And the druid, Tolliv, looks at you with desperation in their ancient eyes. All of the life and joy that you saw in them when you first met has just been replaced with a desperate sadness and fear. They look at you all. They say, "Quick, to the tunnels." And that's where we're going to leave it until 2 weeks' time.
I just before we leave it, I do want to say, as we skitter in and they say this, Bobbin is going to say, "Well, she's never going to pay us now," and then she's actually going to break down in tears, like proper, like
Over the coin of the
tears.
peoples.
So,
And you
Elder-
realize that therapy's not free, right?
Elder Vaughn has perished.
No.
Daglin Cliff, as did Brilda Redhound. Brilda's wife,
Aw.
Brilda's wife, Eleanor or Ellie, and all their children are there. The healer, Alice Honeywine, is there. Peck, the forager and bird keeper, and Iran the smith. Iran wanted to fight, but the elder made him stay back because it said we're going to need to rebuild. So Iran the smith, the ranger, Peck, the healer, and Brilda's wife are there. It's sort of major NPCs that you had seen that survived. Without Daglin, without Brilda, and certainly without Elder Vaughn,
Oh, God.
I don't think they would have held things back long enough for you to survive. So, everybody, I hope you enjoyed.
The
I
nightmares
will be
that
back
Ben has
in
given
two-
us.
I will be back in 2 weeks on the 12th of March to further traumatize these fine people. So, I bet you don't regret missing it now, Nelly.
Oh,
We will
God.
see you all. We will see you all in 2 weeks. Thank you very much for joining us. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Nice.